The party walks into a dark room. You pull out a torch and find you are surrounded by the undead. Roll for initiative.
I fly to the ceiling and fire at the zombies, pinning them to the ground.
I use my prosthetic arm to spread gas around the room, igniting it, turning the zombies to ash.
Boy! I cast Guiding Bolt, striking the scoundrels with the power of God!
I pull out Betsy and fire a piercing shot.
I use my bonus action to heal, and then I smack him with my trusty mace.
And then
I smack him with my trusty mace!
Hello everybody and welcome to eDIOCRACY, the show where a bunch of idiots that don't know how to play D&D sit down and play D&D. Today I am once again joined by the boys.
Heyo.
And due to events that you guys will see actually earlier this episode in our reenactment.
Funny story, decided to make reenactment its own episode, so you can go watch that. That's episode 18. This is episode 19. Other than that, enjoy.
Last time we left off, Vanessa made a new friend named Cassidy, and inside of a huge tower ruin to the north of a nearby village where they were looking for Yorn. Upon exiting this tower, they ended up hitting a magical barrier, which basically made them vanish in what looked like a bright void. And upon awakening, they will find themselves in the middle of nowhere. All the land around them is scorched. Everything seems dead, out of place. There's no plants growing. It's all just sand, burnt, just ashes. And when they look off in the distance, they see what looks like to be some type of old camp that was placed there. There's a couple dead trees and stuff like that lying around. But what they notice is the only real thing that they can see from where they are is just, it looks like this kind of a large, what used to be a refugee camp of some kind. And a lot of the tents are burned. There's no one there. And they're just in the middle of just this barren wasteland.
Well, this doesn't look good.
aren't we in a clearing? That's Oriel saying that.
Yeah, but we went through the barrier.
You see Gore kind of waking up a little bit, and as he's trying to as you see he's trying to form himself back into a ball, he kind of shakes a little bit and then just kind of slouches down, just barely able to keep himself together.
Are you okay, Gore? What's wrong?
he kind of just puts up a little tentacle for a moment, and then it kind of falls down like water, just hitting the side of him, causing him to disperse into the ground, and then he kind of reshapes himself very lazily back into basically a deflated ball.
Guess going into the barrier wasn't too kind to you, was it?
And Gore just kind of you kind of see him start to try to roll himself a little forward, trying to gain probably a little momentum to move around.
Wait, where's Morgoth? Does anyone see Morgoth?
No?
Wait, shit, he's gone.
Did he cross the whatever we crossed to?
We all jumped in holding hands.
I mean, he was right beside me when he was right beside me, and Gore was in between us.
Did he get buried? No? Okay.
He must have somehow gotten separated from us during the teleport, or whatever.
Yeah. Guess we better figure out where we are.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
Johnny, how far away are we from the camp? Well, what's left of the camp?
Probably like, I'd say maybe like a 5-minute walk from it. So, you know, probably a good like quarter to half a mile, something like that.
Okay, Vanessa, without saying a word again, like, because, oh hey, another party member gone again. She's obviously gonna have some issues with talking again. But when she actually notices the camp that's nearby, she starts moving towards it.
Hey, Vanessa, wait up! And Ugg kind of chases after her.
I follow.
I mean, it's better than standing around doing nothing. I then proceed to also follow.
And as all of you are starting to walk, you see Gore kind of like he's trying to roll like to follow you guys, but you see him like instead of rolling like a normal like sphere, he's rolling almost like in a football shape where he's just kind of like bouncing around and just barely able to keep himself together.
Oh gosh. Ugg kind of like stops for a second, walks up to Gore and kind of picks him up in hopes that like Gore can like grab onto him so that he can carry him, kind of thing.
Yeah, so you end up picking him up. Gore kind of like latches onto your shoulder and like goes around to like your backside, and what happens is his whole body kind of stretches. So even though he can keep himself up, it seems that like basically going from the back of your neck, like basically down like right past your ass cheeks. It's just him hanging there, trying to keep himself up.
Okay, try to stay on. And then I proceed to try to catch up with the group.
And as you guys are walking closer to the camp, you can just, you can get a better view. You see a couple what looks like to be like old belongings to people kind of just burnt. You see multiple like arrows and rocks and stuff that looks like that was various types of ammos probably used. So you start to assume that this might have been some type of battleground. And as you kind of like approach the very edge of it, you start to see in some of the burnt tents, you actually all of you kind of get a glimpse as you walk by the first tent there, walking into the camp, is you see like the skeleton of what looks like to be some poor person you assume might be like some type of like refugee, and you kind of like get a queasy feeling in your stomach once you start like making it farther in, and you just see in like every other tent there's at least 1 to 2 skeletons of like older people, young adults, and even 1 or 2 skeletons of what looks to be kids in the tents.
Go ahead.
Happened here, but
Guys, I don't think a battle happened here. I think a massacre happened.
Yeah.
At this point, Vanessa just has her hand over her mouth now. And she looks like she wants to say something, but she doesn't want to say it at the same time.
Kind of all take this in a bit, and as you're walking, Vanessa kind of like taking all this in, ends up kicking something hard in the sand there, kind of like tripping her up a bit, and she gets a good look, and it looks like there's some type of box kind of halfway buried between like sand and what looks like to be ashes as well.
Vanessa goes to pick it up, to unbury it.
So you dig it out a little bit, you end up pulling it out, and you look at the box. It looks like a simple wooden lock box, and the lock is still on it, but the odd part about this is that this lock doesn't have any type of like keyhole or anything that like looks entirely pickable.
Vanessa just kind of like blankly stares at it for a moment before showing it to the rest of the party.
Huh. So, what do you think is in the box?
Possibly something of value. Could be sentimental, actual, like, worth gold value. Who knows? Could just be empty.
Maybe Gore could
Yeah.
the way up. I doubt though, with the state he's in.
Gore, do you like need anything like food, maybe water? Like, are you like
Gore kind of like you see himself kind of like lift his entire body up a little bit, and he tries to. You see him try to form some type of like tentacle or something off the side, and then he kind of just drops off Ugg's back and just splats on the ground.
Ugg kind of like quickly goes to like trying to like help, trying to get them all together. It's like, careful there, careful.
Yeah, and as you like go to try to like pick him up, you actually start to notice that parts of Gore are actually seeping into the sand and ash. Basically, so like when you pick him up, you could get a like most of him, but you see like a good portion has like basically seeped into the ash that's on the ground.
Yeah, we need to get you together quick. I don't think you staying here is good for you.
maybe you can stay in this water skin?
Gore, do you want to try this water skin?
Gore at this point just looks like he looks like that like half drunk friend, just kind of like barely hanging on with dear life.
So a ditto.
Kind of like tries to start putting at least some of Gore into the water skin to try to hopefully keep him somewhat safe.
Yeah. So Rilo, is there water in this?
I think it's empty. I haven't filled it
Okay.
for a while.
Oh, okay, you've had it for a while. Okay. So yeah. So I'll try. You try to cram some of it. It's you get a little bit, but it's a little hard to like actually get him into the water skin. And after you get like, I don't know, like maybe an eighth of him in there, he kind of like pulls back. And like he pulls back away from it, and like as he does that, the like the half of his body that ends up pulling away from it kind of like tears off and just slaps into the sand, like right below you, and he kind of like starts rolling around, and you could see the sand kind of seeping into seeping kind of like into Gore, and with that it kind of bubbles up a little bit, and then he starts to that like half of it starts to just starting, but it starts to dissipate kind of like into the sand as he accidentally like got some inside of him. It starts to spread out, almost looking like some type of like virus or something.
Just kind of tries to pick him up and just hold him at this point. Hopefully he doesn't fall into the sand again. This doesn't look like him being in the sand at all is any good.
Yep.
Do you think the man killed these people?
I mean, the Earth is scorched. I don't think it was exactly. Maybe we should check some of the tents that are around here. Maybe we'll find out something that way. So, Gary, starts walking to one of the nearby tents to look into it.
You're kind of breaking up.
Yeah, you're breaking up a lot. Are you watching a video?
No.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I said that we're at this point.
Yeah, I can't even understand you. You're like lagging.
I have no idea why. Is this better?
I guess. I'm not gonna know unless you keep talking. It comes and goes, but yeah.
What I was saying was I picked up Gore to just try to keep him out of the sand at this point. And I was just kind of like, maybe if we'd looked through some of the tents, maybe we can figure out what happened here. And I was going to go and have me carrying Gore, or Ugg carrying Gore, look through one of the nearest tents.
Yeah, so you end up, kind of rummaging around in the tent. Of course, there's you see a skeleton in there, kind of staring straight up at you as you walk in. And the clothing's tattered on the skeleton, and you end up seeing what looks to be like a broken short sword, like completely snapped in half in the sand. And
Does
you
the
kind
skeleton
of
look like it?
What?
Does the skeleton look like it had any like slashes, bones? Maybe
No.
has
Nope.
any claw marks?
No, it's just a skeleton. The clothing, I mean, it looks tattered, but it looks more of like it's worn out rather than anything happened to it. Um, the with the broken short sword in the sand, you kind of look around, but you do notice that the tent itself, like there's like holes that are kind of in it, but these holes look like like around these parts of the tents, it kind of looks like it was burnt in some way. So everything inside the tent, it looks like it just looked very odd, is the best way to put it.
Well, only thing I can figure out here is that they were probably burnt to death.
Well, like, damn. But wouldn't their clothes be burnt too?
Yeah, that's the weird thing about this.
And it seems like their skeletons are pretty intact. It's like they just died.
Kind of starts walking towards like another tent to see what's up in that one.
Yeah, you end up you said you were walking to another tent.
Yeah, walking to another tent.
Okay, sorry, my brain just you end up walking to another tent. You go inside, and the tent looks pretty much empty for the most part, except you see what looks to be some type of like dresser. And like on the dresser you see like some type of pouch there, and it almost looks like a coin pouch, but it looks like that it's not really that full of anything. Like it's kind of slouched over and almost empty.
I pick up and look in this quote unquote coin pouch.
And so when you end up opening it, you kind of look inside. At first glance, you don't see anything, and you kind of like, you kind of like get a little bit of a feel, and if something feels like slightly tough, but also slimy, and when you actually like pull it out and get a look at it, when you get a good look at it, it looks like a weird like gland of some type of bug. As you look at this,
I kind of walk out with the tent with the gland in one hand and the pouch in another, and I kind of go to the group and just be like, "Hey, any of you guys know what this is?"
Is that like a frog's guts or something?
I don't know. I just kind of found it in this pouch. I don't know what it is. Hoping one of you guys know.
Hmm.
and
Well, anyway, I guess better put it back in the pouch for safekeeping.
Okay, I guess. And I put it back in the pouch.
Hopefully there's a town or something nearby we can show this to. Do you want to investigate the other tents?
Sure.
Yep.
I'd
So-
go to the
And-
next tent.
Yeah, so both of you end up, kind of going through the other tents. You look around, you see broken weapons. You see, of course, a lot of skeletons. And you don't notice a whole lot, like when looking at the skeletons or really at the weapons. All of the weapons that you find are broken. The swords are snapped in two. The great axes, the blades themselves look like that they have been chewed on a bit, and and like anything like a bludgeon or a warhammer or anything that was more of a blunt weapon, you notice that the sticks themselves are just like broken in multiple pieces. But the thing is that, like, even though you see all of this kind of common, the one thing that kind of stands out the most is how all of the tents look almost perfectly fine, except for the fact that they all have like these small or large holes in them. And inspecting the holes and everything, you notice that all of these holes that are made in the tent look like they were like burned off, rather than like worn out from the weather.
Like, how big of holes are we talking about? Are we talking about just like a ton of like small holes, or are we talking about
like holes that are anywhere from like 6 inches to like 2 or 3 feet.
okay, so pretty big burnt holes? Only thing I can think of is maybe these guys were partially attacked or something.
Yeah. Weird. All the weapons are broken, yet the skeletons are just completely intact. Almost like it was intentional.
Real quick, out of character question: What are Dom and Travis doing?
Yeah, what are they doing?
I don't know what Dominic's doing. He's outside of the room.
Oh,
So
so you've just been here listening to Air
yeah,
Waffles?
May have muted for a bit there.
yeah, I've been listening
again?
because I'm
Yeah,
thinking.
Vanessa's just kind of like quiet at this point.
Yeah, and I'm thinking of what to say because, I mean, there's actually stuff I want to say, but at the same time, it's just like, oh hey, I'm gonna let them investigate first. So that's all.
Yeah, on one hand, I forgot I was muted. On the other hand, I don't really have much to say at this current time, anyways.
Anyway, again, kind of goes back to the group and just kind of explains the fact of like, hey, it's everyone just seems to be dead. Weapons are broken. Everyone's tent seems to have burns in them. What do you guys think happened here?
I think they were probably running from something, but it seems like they managed to catch up. Maybe some sort of weird creatures.
Hey, Johnny.
Mm-hmm.
Does Vanessa know this camp?
No.
Okay.
I wonder what's with all the sand anyway.
Jackie,
I
Vanessa,
thought-
you guys have any ideas?
No, it kind of looks like a standard rated camp. Like, taken to the extreme at least, but you know.
Yeah.
There was that
I've never
one weapon was
never
too
seen anything
small.
like that before
That
in
was
my
strange.
time.
I'm sorry, you both were talking at like the same time, and I couldn't hear either one of you.
Oh, sorry.
You want to go first?
That weapon that we found with tooth marks was strange.
Okay, so you said weapon with tooth marks, correct?
Yeah, I think Johnny said something about a weapon with tooth marks.
Like I said that in character and you said it out of character.
Yeah, he said that in character.
I mean, we can always assume that Rella said that in character, just talking about God like
So God just said this, so
God put this thought in my mind, and that's what I believe.
Yep.
Just religion.
Anyway,
just religion.
Anyways, so you mentioned tooth marks in a weapon, correct?
Yes.
Were they big or small?
I think it was a great axe. So.
No.
No.
The bite marks were like
the bite mark, not the weapon.
They were like they were small. We inspected it. Arilo, they're small. You can answer them now.
Okay. No.
Were they big or small? No.
Just no. I think Aurelia's having a stroke. You okay, Aurelio?
I think all this sand is getting to me. Sand belongs to beaches, so.
Oh my god, Aurelio, I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough, and it can send me away.
Reminds him of his mother.
Okay, anyways, pretending that he's not having a stroke right now, I'm going back into character. Okay, looking at the evidence here, it can't, like, despite it seemed like it could be a dragon, the teeth marks on that weapon you mentioned wouldn't be big enough for it to be a dragon, so small fire-breathing creatures?
Yeah, it's probably like the size of maybe of a bug.
Wait, bite marks are that small?
They're like, I don't know. I'd say the bite marks are maybe like a foot. They're not huge, but they're not small either. Probably like the size of like, think of like a pig. If a pig bit into it, about that big.
Ow.
Yeah, not like
That is a
dragon
big
size.
That is
but
a big bite.
Conclusion, fire-breathing pigs.
Well, if it's like a lava hound or something like that, you know. Maybe it's some sort of a spirit creature that attacked that attacked this place.
Well, I kind of hope it's not a spirit creature.
Me too.
Vanessa's just kind of like looks up from the box that she's been pretty much staring at this whole time, and just kind of I want to say fuck. Okay.
You want to say fuck? Hey, no. Sometimes I want to as well.
No, I'm trying to put this into words without explicitly saying it, but
Okay.
I'm trying to find an in-character reason to do this. Because she's been like not fully there, so she wouldn't know about the bite marks, but at the same time, she's been there.
And just say that she's been there. I'm confused.
I'm saying she wasn't paying fully attention.
Oh, then you don't know about it. Let's continue.
Yeah.
Either way, whatever happened to this place, I think we're better off keeping an eye out to make sure whatever did ransack this place doesn't ransack us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably the best one we've had in a while. What time of day is it, by the way?
Roll me survival.
Survival? Cool.
Yeah. It is daytime, but just to tell you, like, average, what time, I guess.
18.
18. So, you kind of, you figure it's about midday sometime, probably around, like, I'd say 2 or 3 o'clock.
Okay.
I don't know why, but I was tempted to just say AM or FM.
So, wondering, where did we get that bag with the weird gut-looking thing again?
In one of the tents.
Do you think there might be more in that tent that might tell us what happened here?
I mean, we can go and definitely look.
I mean, you want my eyes to help look around?
Sure. I mean, more eyes looking, the more we'll probably figure out.
Yeah.
So I kind of just drag everyone to the tent that I found the guts in, or what we assume to be guts in.
Okay. Yeah, so you end up going back to that tent, and as you're, as you kind of walk in, you look in there, and it looks like that, it looks like the little dresser that you found it on has shifted to the left about 2 feet.
Guys,
What?
that dresser was where I found it, but that wasn't where it was at.
Okay, that's weird.
Well then.
I go near it and, like, poke it with my greatsword.
Yeah,
I
you,
start thinking about my.
yeah. So you
good.
poke it a bit, and you kind of sit there, and nothing really happens.
Is anyone in there? Come out.
If you're a rogue, say something.
Kind of like
all you get is silence.
Ugg looks behind the dresser, see if there's anything behind it.
Yeah. So I mean, you look behind. You kind of look. You look around. All you can see is where a little bit of the sand is shifted from where it looks like it moved, but you don't see. You don't see anything else behind it.
It's kind of strange. For a refugee camp, they have a dresser, wardrobe.
Maybe they weren't refugees.
And maybe it's just a noble.
Noblemen, gypsies, you never know.
Dude, it could have even been a merchant. Anyway, I want to check underneath as well now, just to make sure.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, explain to me how you're gonna do this.
I kind of like gets down on the ground and just kind of like tries to like look under by like moving his head like slightly just to try to get his eye to like look under it.
Okay. So you go to look under it. The dresser being kind of like in the ground a bit, you ended up like shifting a bit of the sand out of the way, and you get a look underneath, and it looks really dark. And as you're kind of like glancing in, you start to see kind of like this little glow, like an orangish glow from under there, like near the back part of it.
Guys, there's something like near the back. I can't quite make it out, but it's glowing. Kind of stands up. It's like maybe we should move the dresser.
Okay, I'll
Hopefully, it'll actually allow us to see what's underneath.
grab the dresser and kind of move it.
Yep. So you end up like picking the thing up, and as you end up kind of moving it a little bit, how exactly are you like just gonna tilt it up for him? Are you gonna like try to push it completely out of the way? Are you gonna like flip it backwards?
Gonna tip it up.
Okay, just so he can look under better. Is that how you're doing it? You're just gonna hold it up so he can look under better?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so as you do that, it kind of reveals a little bit, and as you do that, all of you kind of like notice the glow, and Ugg kind of Ugg kind of like sees this, and it ends up and he sees like some sort of bug there, like like a nicely sized bug. It's probably about probably a good like 1.5 feet like in size, and the glands on this thing are just glowing like a bright orange, and it kind of like the thing kind of like prances up, and it looks like it's getting ready to pounce, and like almost like a really none of the rest of you don't see this yet, but essentially almost like some type of like some switch in his head just like turns on. Gets like a very quick reaction of like danger coming from this bug.
Kind of just quickly backs away.
I drop the dresser.
Yep. You end up dropping it right then, as he quickly backs up, and it hits in the sand, digs in, and you hear a thunk against the bottom of the dresser.
Whoops. What did you see that startled you so much?
Probably the thing that's caused basically all of this.
Yep. So and after both of you kind of get your bearings, get your breath, you start to feel like a sort of like a rumble from under your feet, and you kind of like hear certain like objects around you start to rumble, almost like a light earthquake.
I think we should get out of here now.
You think?
Yeah. I kind of runs out of the tent.
Me too. I sprint after him.
I'm also running out.
Vanessa also does, because she's there. Don't forget she's
she is in fact there.
I'm not paying attention.
No, she's paying attention now. Just not saying much.
Yep.
Still holding the box too.
Yep. As all of you kind of like start running a bit, you make it out of the tent. You get a little bit like toward the edge of the camp, and as you all kind of make it to the edge of the camp, you then start to see little bugs popping out of the sand. You end up avoiding a few and making your way around the camp, and then you see a whole patch of them kind of blocking your way as you attempt to leave the camp. And with that, I need all of you roll me initiative.
Okay.
21.
Damn, I rolled a nat 1, so that's gonna be a 4.
18.
19.
I have not, dude. I haven't even pulled out my dice yet. I'm stupid. I haven't even pulled out my dice. I'm sitting here like, wait a minute, how the fuck am I supposed to roll for gore? Okay.
Johnny.
Yeah. I forgot I have to roll for initiative too. Yeah. Cool. He gets a 4. Cool. And with that, let's move over to your battle map. Boom. So you look all around. It looks like you are pretty much surrounded by these bugs. And as we get into this, yep. Whew! It is time. Let's start this off. Jackie, it's time. Start us off.
I barely know what I'm gonna do yet. Let's start as simple. Pulling out the rapier.
Pulling out the rapier.
I'm gonna try and burn the nearest bug.
You're gonna try to burn the nearest one?
Yes.
Why do I have mystery sacks as one of the common battles? I really need to change that, bro. It's so weird. Okay, so you're trying to burn you're trying to burn this one?
Oh, I looked at it for a second. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yep. So how do we do this? You go to burn it. I gotta roll a constitution, right?
Yep.
Okay. So, Yeah, real quick while I'm doing this, explain to me exactly how badass you want this to look. The more badass, the more I'll give you.
Fuck.
Oh, well, it's too late. Okay, so, this bug ends up rolling, a 6, so that's not high enough. How much damage is he taking?
He's taking 5 damage.
5 damage. Okay, so you end up setting this thing on fire. Pretty much instantly just burning this thing alive, just killing that on the spot. Anything else?
Well, yeah, I just casually say, well, when in doubt, fill it with fire, and then I end my turn.
Okay. And with that, we're gonna start moving everything else up. Okay, so as we move everything else up, oh, fuck! I just realized how many of these things there are. Oh god, they're fast. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna start moving them up here. Kind of doing like a surrounding motion. Moving the... God, they move so fast too! Holy shit! Oh man, good luck to you guys.
Guys, I think we're surrounded.
Just a little bit.
Fucking shit, man.
Johnny's like, why did I add so many of these?
Why did I... Dude, I could have just put them in waves. Why did I put this many of these fuckers? Oh,
Perfect.
man.
Just damn it.
Yeah, I just...
If only I had ammo.
Oh, man. Okay. Shit. Okay, because I don't want to roll for every single one, we're gonna do what is called minion rule. So, or at least my version of minion rule, if I don't know the actual minion rule. So we're just gonna roll for attacks here. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see, we're gonna have 4. But you know what, we'll have 3. So 3 of them's gonna attack Vanessa. Real quick. Let's see, that is gonna be a 14. Does that hit?
No.
Okay.
That's a miss.
That's a miss. Okay. Jackson will have 2 attempt to attack him. That's gonna be a 10, so that is a miss, I believe, right?
Right.
Okay, good. Your AC is higher than 10. Thank God. 1, 2, 4. That's gonna be 5 on a Rilo. That is gonna be a miss with a 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 on Ugg, which is gonna be a 19.
19 hits.
Okay, and I did 3 there, so we're just gonna take, let's see. Oh, I need a D6, okay. So, that's 1, 3. Okay, so that's gonna be 3 damage.
Okay.
And then there should be 1 trying to attack Gore. That's a 6, so that's a miss. With that, we move on to a Rilo.
Have we been able to take a short rest at all?
Nope, you guys did not do that last time.
Okay. Okay.
The fact that you're still going, it friggin' amazes me.
Still have claw marks from that ghost.
Okay, it's gonna be tricky. I'm going to use trusty Betsy, and you expend both my marksman points. One for dead eye shot to cancel out the disadvantage, and then use piercing shot and shoot
Okay.
at the row of 4 bugs. So,
The row. So this row.
yes.
Okay. Yep. Yeah. Going ahead and roll for hit.
15.
Oh shit. That is a hit.
Okay.
So roll me some damage.
Damn it. 4 damage.
4 damage. Is that so? The way that works, that's through all 4 of them, right? Just same damage through all 4. Or does it only go through the first one and hit second?
I make a separate attack for each creature in the line.
Oh, so every time you get a hit, you keep going? Is that what happens?
Yeah.
So he
Oh.
basically hits and does damage to the first one, hits and does damage to the
Got
second
it.
one.
Okay. Okay, cool. So yeah, you killed the first one. So go ahead and roll for another one then.
Okay. 16.
That's a hit.
Want me to keep rolling for hits or damage?
Yeah, just roll for hits. Let's just do that. Just roll for
Okay.
hits. These
Yeah,
things have
'cause-
low. These things have low health anyways.
Yeah,
So
'cause-
Next one
16,
is 18.
18. That okay? You killed that one too.
Yeah, that 4 damage they did was like the lowest he can do. He got 2 ones.
Last one is 19.
Dang. Okay, you killed all 4 of those. One shot. You fire that thing off, and it hits the first bug, knocking it into the second one, knocking it into the third, into the fourth, and you just see them all just turn into a bunch of guts.
Good job, Betsy. I'll get you a treat later. That's
Okay.
the end of my turn.
Okay, on to Ugg.
Ugg is going to fly up 10 feet. And then he's going to fire at the one to the right of him. With the longbow.
Okay, one to the right. Yep.
14.
That is going to be a hit.
Do I need to roll damage or no?
Yeah, you need to roll damage.
Okay.
Just to see.
11.
Cool. Yeah, so you fire it down, pierces right through, the arrow basically sticks into the ground, killing that thing immediately.
I would like to fire using Horde Breaker at the one above it.
Okay.
18.
18 is a hit.
7 damage.
Yeah, once again, you fire another shot, pierces right through, like the back of it, just into the ground, killing it.
And that's my turn.
Cool. Gore, who is on your back, is going to skip his turn because he can't do anything. Vanessa.
Yes. Vanessa's gonna put the box that she was holding in her inventory, like, so that she's no longer holding the box.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And I'm gonna pull out not my trusty mace, but it's still trusty mace and shield.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attack the one to the left of me.
Okay.
Damn, that's gonna be a natural 20 to hit.
God damn it, a nat 20 on a bug. Okay. Yeah, roll me some damage.
The 8 damage.
So she just gives us like overhead swing, bashes the thing into the ground so hard that she like struggles to like pull this thing out of the ground, and when she finally does, she ends up just ripping the whole thing into just pieces. Fucking guts flying everywhere, so much to the point that the other bugs are just covered in its friend's guts.
Yeah, I'd like to end my turn now.
You better, you brutal piece of shit. Jackie, on to you.
I'd like to do a bit of a stabby stab on the one on my left.
Okay. Stabby stab it.
That fucking die just got yeeted across my screen. 13.
13. That is a hit.
Dealing 8 piercing damage.
Yep. End up just killing that thing instantly.
Just slowly makes bug shish kebab.
Is that all?
Question: Am I able to just make ammo like in combat?
No.
Okay. That's my turn for now. I got.
Cool. Moving on. So fire beetles are gonna start trying to swarm again. Kind of moving their way around and trying to surround again. So, getting back to surrounding motion. I was checking to see if there are more beetles. Yep. So they end up, they're gonna end up trying to bite you guys again. Let's see. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 on a Rilo again. Let's see. That is gonna be a dirty 20.
Okay, that's a hit. So
what did I say? I said 5. Yep. Okay. It's gonna be 8 damage.
what kind of damage is it? So,
It's gonna be slashing damage.
okay.
Because of the fact that Ugg and Gore in the air, the rest of the beetles that were going to target them are going to try to move their way around. This one goes here, and this one... He'll just sit there, I guess. Okay, now to find out what's targeting Vanessa. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so there's gonna be 4 trying to bite Vanessa. That is gonna be it's gonna be a 3, so that's a miss. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 attacking Jackie. That is gonna be a 13. Does that hit?
Nope.
Okay, so with that missing, let's see. Oh yeah, we need one more on a Rilo. Sorry, I forgot I moved them later on. It's gonna be a 17. Does that hit?
That hits.
Okay. Dealing 0 damage.
Okay.
Okay. With that, we move on. Rilo, it's your turn.
Okay. I guess I'll put away my blunderbuss to pull out the short swords and do 1 slash against the bug right under Vanessa.
Okay.
That is 14.
14's a hit.
Six damage.
And it's dead.
Okay, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Ugh.
I'm going to attack the bug to the right of me with the longbow.
Okay.
25.
That's a hit.
6 damage.
And it's dead.
Yeah, I'm going to attack the one right below it with Swordbreaker.
Mm-hmm.
24.
That's a hit.
7 damage.
And that is dead.
That is my turn.
Cool. Skipping Gore onto Vanessa.
Yes. Again, I'm gonna smack one of them. You know what? The one to my left.
One to your left.
That's gonna be a 7. Probably a miss.
Yeah, you swing. You end up hitting it, but the armor's just a little too hard on the beetle, and so basically the mace just bounces off. You end up pissing it off a little bit, though.
Yeah. I'd like to end my turn then.
Okay. Jackie.
Can I just straight up punch one of them with my left arm?
Hell yeah, you can. We did add that as an attack, right?
Yeah, we made it where it's technically, I guess.
Well, did you actually add it as an attack?
I remember putting it in. Did I forgot to switch? Maybe I arms? I forgot to switch the arm.
Wait, what?
Nothing. I have to re-add the item to like update its information.
You just add an attack.
Yeah, I added the attack, but I didn't actually but that's actually like re-put the item in my inventory, or to actually like show like the information.
Oh, okay, got it. Yeah. If you want to punch it, punch it.
Okay, fine, D&D Beyond, don't respond. Yeah, I just rolled a D20, right?
What? Oh, for the hit chance, yeah.
Okay.
Roll a D20, add your strength.
11.
11 is a miss. So basically, I will, you end up swinging, you hit it, but the armor's just too tough. So you didn't get any damage on it.
These things are stronger than I thought.
Anything else?
Yeah, I wish we made my fire attack a bonus attack instead of a main action.
Oh, yeah. But that's not a thing. So, anything else?
Oh no, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Here we go. Okay, on to the beetle's turn. Let's see, we're gonna have this one kind of run around to Arilo. And from there, we're just gonna bite. So, first things first, there's gonna be 4 biting at Vanessa. That is gonna be a 15. Does that hit?
Nope.
Cool. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Attacking Jackie, which is a 19, so that hits. Okay. That's going to be 8 damage. And then the last 4 here are going to attack Rilo, which is a 4, so that's a miss. On to a Rilo.
Okay. Okay, I'll swing at the one under me with one of my short swords. So.
Okay.
I got 11.
You end up swinging. Somehow it dodged out of the way.
I then use the other sword to swing at it.
Okay. Yep. You get the first swing in. You know, it ends up jumping like over the blade.
And I got 24 for the second one.
Second swing comes in, and you just basically slash this thing in half as you give me the damage.
Four damage.
Yep, figured. End up slashing the thing just straight in half.
Just as planned.
Just as planned. Calculated. The first swing was just a calculation. That's all it was.
That's the end of my turn.
Ugh.
So I'm going to attack the one that's like right there next to me and Rilo.
Okay.
Go and attack with a longbow. 25.
That's a hit.
Damage of 7.
That's
and
a death.
The one right below that, dirty 20.
That's a hit.
Damage of 8.
That's a death.
That's my turn.
Okay. Okay, skipping over back to Vanessa.
Try to smack the same one again.
Okay, going for the smack. Here we go. Big money.
Dirty 20.
That's a hit.
Dealing 5 damage.
That's a death.
Okay, that's it.
Let's see. To Jackie.
Stab the one below me.
One below you. You get a nice little good old jab.
Little jab right at it.
Just gonna go with the rapier shank.
It danced for so long on 19 and rolled to a fucking nat 1.
Damn. Yeah, you go to try to go for a quick little shank, and somehow, like, just the angle is terrible, and the rapier kind of, you see it bend just slightly as it hits the shell and just fucking bounces off, essentially.
Why are these things so fucking strong all of a sudden? Then that's my turn.
Cool. On to the Beatles again. We're gonna have them kind of We're gonna have a few more kind of just pop out of the sand. You know, you're in the middle of fighting. You kind of just notice as a bunch of like new beetles kind of just pop out of the sand and start making its way around. And with that, we're going to kind of move them
There are a lot of beetles.
Yes, there are a lot. You're welcome. So yeah, okay, let's get into biting people. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. We'll have this one target Vanessa this time. So we'll have 3 attack Rilo this time. 4. Sorry, I forgot the one up here. That can't bite Ugg. So 4 there. So that's going to be a 10, so it's a miss anyways. Jackie's going to have 1, 2, 3. Yeah, sure. We'll have 3 attack Jackie. That is a 10, so that's a miss. 5, 6 of them's going to attack Vanessa. Oh no! It's a nat 20. God damn it, I'm gonna need a calculator. I'm sorry, Vanessa. Wait, I'm not sorry. I wanted this. Let's see. How many that's gonna be. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do this one at a time. Because this is gonna be very complicated otherwise. I think. Right? Wait, no, never mind. I got this. Okay, here we go. God.
Did I miss something?
Oh God!
The bugs that were attacking Vanessa.
This is an unfortunate turn of events.
Well, is Vanessa just down?
This is an unfortunate. Let me. Final answer. I think so. Basically they all get kind of like the drop on Vanessa. One bites her arm, does a bit of damage. The next one jumps up. The next one jump, and they're just hopping on Vanessa, just biting the shit out of her. And with that, it does 38 damage.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Whoops.
In one turn.
Whips. Whoopsie. Yeah, with that, we move on to a Rilo.
Oh god. Vanessa. I feel so bad.
Okay, a Rilo. Good luck.
Okay,
I thought her AC was gonna
I guess
help.
I'll start swing. I'll swing at the bug that's below me, but nearest to Jackie. Below me, near Jackie.
So here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got an 8.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Okay, I'll use the second sword. I got 18.
Okay, 18. I mean that's a hit.
4 damage.
And that's dead.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay, Ugg, you've just noticed Vanessa going down. What do you do?
I'm going to fire my bow at some of the ones that are around Vanessa. I'm going to take a shot at the one that's to the left of Vanessa first, I guess.
Okay.
19 to hit.
Okay. So 19 to hit. So you said left of Vanessa, right?
Yep.
Yep. So you hit. How much damage?
11 damage.
Okay, it's dead.
I want to attack the one above that.
Mm-hmm.
That was almost a nat 20. 14. Or, sorry, 21, sorry.
21. That's a hit. Clearly.
Another 11.
That's dead.
And that is my turn.
Cool. Skipping Gore. Vanessa, I need you to roll.
I got 12.
Okay. That is that. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be a struggle. Fuck is this? Oh, I didn't pull it up. Oh, fuck. Give me a sec. Gotta pull something up. Okay, so Vanessa gets a success on that. On to Jackie. Jackie.
I shall burn that bug above me.
Okay. Yeah, burn the bug above you. Oh yeah, I gotta run a shit. You gotta tell me this shit, man. I've completely forgot.
I thought you were, and you were just waiting for it to, and you're just like sitting there, just like.
No,
So,
I completely forgot I'm supposed to roll here. Okay, so they got dirty 20 on the con, so they were able to keep from that. How much is the initial damage though?
3.
3 damage. Cool. So yeah, you end up hitting that. You burned it a bit, but you see that like one of its legs is basically burned off, but like the rest of it's there. But it's just like it's hurt and extremely pissed off at you now. Anything else?
I mean,
Mr. Copperfield.
I mean, at least I'm distracting them. That's my turn.
Okay. Onto the beetle's turn again. Okay, moving their way around. The rest of them are gonna try to move to like a Rilo here. This one's kind of standing back here. This one's gonna move up. This one's gonna move up. Cool. Let's do a few bites here. Let's see. See, how many is this? It's gonna be 1, 2, oh god, 3, 4, 5,
8, 9. Damn.
God, there's so many. Well, wait a minute. So it's gonna be these right here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's just gonna be 6 on a Rilo. Okay, so oh god, a Rilo. Good luck. Let's do 4 at a time for the swings, just in case. Okay, first one is a 7, so that's a miss, and I'm gonna do one more for like, I mean, not 4 at a time, 3 at a time. My bad. And the other ones are 3, so so all of them end up missing. You end up basically blocking all their bites, you know, keeping them from doing anything. Jackie. Jackie's gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4. This one's gonna also turn. That's gonna be 5 on Jackie. That is going to be an 8, so that is a miss. We're going to have the first bug here bite at Vanessa. That is going to be an 18. Does that hit, Vanessa?
Yeah.
Cool. So, as Vanessa kind of gets bitten there, you're going to have your first fail save, and then the rest of you are going to notice, with Vanessa being unconscious, she just kind of like wakes up very fast, stands back up, and like quickly like grabs the weapons again, like in a ready stance, as the rest of the bugs are now going to attack. Let's see, how many is that again? That's gonna be 3 more. That's gonna be, let's see, give me a sec. That is a 15. Let's see, does a 15 hit? Vanessa?
Sorry, say again?
Does a 15 hit?
No.
Okay. Since that is a miss, we are going to move on. This is where things get interesting. Okay, Arilo. On to you.
Okay, go. Come on, dice, don't fail me now. I swing at the bug to below my, below the left. I get a nat 20.
Nat 20, so done here.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, that's definitely a hit. Yeah, how much damage to kill him?
A good old 7 damage.
Okay.
Then I'll swing at the bug to the right of that.
Okay.
Get a 19.
That is a hit.
8 damage.
And that's dead.
That's the end of my turn.
Cool. Ugh, on to you.
Cool. I'm going to fire at the one above Vanessa.
Okay.
$22.
That is a hit.
10 damage. I am going to fire at the one to the right of that.
Okay.
11.
That is a miss.
Okay, cool. And that's my turn.
So skip that. We're gonna move on. Oh yeah, okay. So Vanessa, don't roll anything. We're continuing on. So, yeah, Vanessa basically gets up through all this, pulls out the shield and the mace, still kind of holding on to it a bit. And then you just kind of like see her just like take a mad dash upwards, like just away, and just runs off into one of the tents. And then you see her end up casting a spell, which is going to be she is going to cast Cure Wounds on the 2nd level on herself. So going ahead, yeah, just roll for that. That's you, Vanessa. Yep.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you were rolling for it or I was.
No, not you roll for that.
Okay, that is 16. So heal
Yep.
16.
And yep. So you got 16. So basically, like you kind of like the body kind of like falls unconscious for a moment. The rest of you kind of see, and then Vanessa, you start to wake back up, and you hear like you just hear like in Cassidy's voice just go, it's like, don't die on me yet, as as you start to like wake back up.
Hang on. Being weird. I can't actually heal myself. What the fuck? Heal. Okay. Nope. Still in death saves. Heal.
Let's see.
Let's just say like, hey, or this.
Okay, I had to heal myself again after death save for it to work. Okay.
Yeah, it's
now.
kind of weird. Okay. Yep. So you are back up.
Okay.
So let's see. They ran 25 feet. Used a bonus action. You still technically have the rest of your turn. So you have a main action and 5 feet. And your free action, of course.
Yeah.
Actually, no, you would have dropped your weapons, so you don't have free action. You have main action, and then 5 feet of movement.
Yeah, I think I'm good. I think I'm gonna just end my turn right there.
Okay. Cool. With that, we move on to Jackie. Mr. Copperfield, it is your turn again.
Stabby stab.
Okay, you're gonna stabby stab? Who are you stabbing?
Yep, stabbing the one above me.
Just any of them? The one above you? Okay. Roll for hit.
18.
18? Okay, well, you killed that. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay.
For a second.
Moving around to the beetle's turn again. 2 beetles up here are going to run down, seeing Vanessa running into there, and they are going to go after Vanessa. Real quick, we're going to roll 2 hits on Vanessa. That is going to be a 13, so that is a miss. And then we're going to move these others kind of down and around. As you know, they're kind of moving in. You all kind of like notice that you kind of like see a little bit of a rumble in the mound, like a little like sand mound kind of rumble a bit, and then you see a slightly larger beetle kind of like pop up near these bags over here. Let's see. He's gonna be, well, okay, I can't say slightly. He's gonna be a lot bigger. He's gonna be a lot bigger.
Why does it look like a tarantula?
I don't know, man. I guess the talons on the front looks like extra legs. So yeah, basically you see this thing, and it's just a lot bigger than like the other ones that you've been fighting. And with that, let's get to biting. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Yep, let's get to, okay, 5 of them. That is going to be an 18. Does that hit, my good friend Jackie? Jackie, does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Okay. That is going to be 16 damage. Moving on to Arilo here. Arilo. Let's see. God, you're going to have a few biting you. 1, 2, 3. That is going to be... Oh, disgusting.
Yep, those bugs are disgusting.
Yeah, okay, it's gonna be 7 of them. I'm gonna do a batch of 3 and then a batch of 4. So, on the batch of 3, that misses with a 6. Batch of 4, that misses with a 12. First few try to jump at you, you throw them back. Next batch tries to jump at you, you throw them back as well. With that, Arilo, it is your turn.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. This is starting to look dire. Okay, I'll start swinging at the bug to my I'll start trying to swing at the bugs to my side on the right, starting with the yeah, that one. Good. Get a good swing and get a nat 20.
Oh, jeez, a nat 20, okay.
I just do a downward slice, cutting it half with a 9.
Okay.
Then I go swinging at the bug above him with my second sword. Get a 17.
That's okay. Roll for damage.
I slice so horizontally with 7 damage.
7 damage. End up cutting that thing in half as well.
I start moving out of the encirclement.
Okay. So out here.
And that's in my turn.
Okay. Hug, onto you.
So I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on the large bug, or the large beetle.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack it using Sharpshooter as well.
Okay.
9.
That, my good friend, is a miss. Actually, not necessarily a miss. It's more of a bounce. You fire at it. You fire at it, not with a whole lot of speed. So, like, you see the arrow kind of, like, hit the back of the shell, and you see it puts a scratch, but it doesn't actually, like, pierce through the shell.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's my turn, so...
Okay. Moving on, we got Vanessa again. Hey, Vanessa, how you doing? I hope you're not going to die up there again.
Duh. I didn't know I was moved there for a second. But hopefully I don't die. Do I have weapons equipped right now or no?
You have your shield and mace.
Okay. Just making sure.
Actually, you fall unconscious. No, you don't. They're on the ground. If you want to pick them up, it's free action. Enjoy.
Yeah, I'll pick them up.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna attack the one to the right of me inside the tent.
Okay. Yep, roll for hit.
That's gonna be a 10.
That's gonna be a 10. That is a miss. You tried swinging, and it somehow dodged out of the way.
That's gonna be the end of my turn.
Cool. Back to Jackie.
I am going to use Rabbit Hop to jump over the bug to my left.
Your left, so basically in front of the tent.
Yeah, and then I'm going to use my. I'm going to run up towards Vanessa.
So you're gonna run around them. So that's 10. Okay, cutting through there. That would be 20 feet. Would be right under Vanessa. So that
And
would
then
be
I'm
that'd be your
going-
full 30. So yeah.
And then I'm going to go ahead and stab one of the bugs. I don't really care which one.
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna go for a stab. Stabby stab.
Yep, stabby stab with a dirty 20.
30-20? Yep. That is definitely a stabby stab.
Dealing 12 damage.
You go for it. You see this one right here kind of leap up for Vanessa in like mid-air, just stab it, just like right through the middle of it, just killing the thing instantly. Okay, is that
I
all?
am letting anyone die on my watch. And that's my turn.
And with that, we move on to the beetles again, who are going to start running around. We're gonna have these kind of run up, kind of move their way around there. All of these are kind of running their way. These right here are going to run up. We're gonna have this one turn. The rest of these are trying to target Ugg, but like just can't seem to reach Ugg, who's 10 feet in the air. Along with this one as well. These three though.
I just imagine they're like jumping like at my feet, just like trying to get me.
You know what? That they can't do that. You know, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Okay, so let's go up here real quick. We're gonna have the first three there attack Jackie. Nat 1, so that's a miss. And then the one next to Vanessa is gonna try to bite her. That is gonna be a 17.
Meets it, beats it.
Dealing 1 damage.
Cool.
When it comes to the ones around Rilo, there's going to be 5 of them that's trying to attack him. That is going to be 8, so they all miss. They go for bites. He just constantly keeps like basically taking them and throwing them back into the ground, just grappling them, just like not on my watch. Just slams one into the ground. You know what? Fuck it. That actually sounds cool. He kills that one doing that, and the next one moves up. he just jumps up. He grabs it, just smashes.
That's defense, the good offense.
Yeah, it's great, man. But yeah, so with the bugs constantly attacking, you then notice. So as everybody else is distracted with bugs trying to constantly bite at them, Ugg kind of notices the big bug here. The shell itself kind of opens a bit and it reveals wings, and now it starts flying up in the air, going straight for Ugg.
Man, the buzzing sound from it must be annoying.
Oh yeah, it is
all you
the rest of you kind of like hear it, and but you're more distracted with what's currently attacking you. But yeah, this thing goes in the air. Like this thing ends up going up. Oh god.
Rilo doesn't care that we're fucked. He just cares about the annoying buzzing sound that's happening.
Yeah. So basically, this thing comes up. It does a quick shit. It does a quick motion all the way around, and just immediately tries to go for Ugg, and ends up actually targeting Gore in the process. As Ugg could not whip around in time, he goes for bite. That is going to be a 9, which is a miss on Gore. And with that, we move on to Arilo.
It's not gonna kill Gore today. I strike the bugs above me. The ones from the right, the top right.
Okay. Yeah, top right. Mm-hmm.
I get a 13.
13 is a hit.
I get 6 damage.
That one's dead.
Okay, I'll swing at the bug next to it.
Okay.
I get a 9.
Oh crap. Sorry. I thought you
Yeah,
meant
so
9 damage. It's a hit. So yeah, you end up hitting it, but it just bounces off. And with that, this one also turns to you in anger. Is that all?
And that's all.
Okay. Ugh.
Cool. Let's fly 30 feet downwards. Or, on the screen.
Okay.
Gotta make sure Gore's with me as well.
Yeah.
And I'm going to fire with sharpshooter at the giant bug again.
Okay.
10.
A 10. That is a miss. It ends up dodging as soon as the arrow. You have a nice clean shot. You fire it off, and just last second the beetle just right out of the way.
That is my turn.
Cool. We're going to Oh shit. Okay, now you're doing fancy maneuvers. God damn it. So as you're doing all this, you see Gore. You feel Gore on your back, kind of like flopping around a bit, but he's holding on. Like he's holding on for dear life right now. With that, we move to Vanessa.
Yes. I'd like to cast Cure Wounds on Jackson.
Okay.
That will be healing 7.
Wait, which level?
First, I don't have any second level spell slots anymore. So.
Okay, just making sure.
And that's it.
Wait, how much?
How much?
It was 7.
7, yeah.
Okay.
I remember after he said 7, I was like, oh yeah, he did say that.
Yeah.
And ending your turn, it's gonna move back to Jackie. It's gonna move back to Jackie!
Well, it didn't let me unmute for a second there. Anyways, I shall stab the bug that's right below me.
Okay, stabby.
Stabby. God damn, it's a 9.
You try to stabby and it dodgy.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah. That just got real fucky wucky, really fasty wasty.
Can I just kick some sand at it just for the hell of it?
That would have been a main action.
Pocket sand.
Can I kick sand in general?
Yeah, sure.
I kick sand.
Cool. Is that the end of your turn?
Turn.
Okay. So now that he's done with this tantrum, moving on to the beetles. First one's gonna try to bite Vanessa up there. It's gonna be a 7, so it's a miss. Next 3 are Jackie's. It's gonna be a 15, so that's a miss. Shit. Fucking O'Rilo, man. Oh my god. Okay, time to start moving bugs. Move this here, dude. O'Rilo, I'm sorry. This is just unfortunate, man. They're kind of. We're gonna have this. You know what? We're gonna have this one turn. We'll take one less off you. This one's gonna kind of run around. He's gonna move up and just kind of target Vanessa. You know what? We're gonna do another attack on Vanessa real quick. That's a 10, so that's a miss. O'Rilo, you better hope these miss. Oh god. Okay, let's see. That's 8 of them. Holy crap. We're gonna do this 2 at a time.
Oh man, here's me hoping that you did all of them at once and they all get like a nat 20.
No, I'm not doing that again, bro. Nah, there's a lot of them. Okay. So that's a 10, so that's a miss. Also a 10, which is a miss. That is a 6, which is a miss. And that is a 12, which is a miss.
Oh, thank God.
Somehow, this man managed to dodge all of them. This man is like a fucking, like, his freaking dodge capabilities are so high right now. He's basically a fucking monk. It's crazy, man. Yeah, and also with that, this beetle is just going to fucking fly straight at Ugg and just try to go in for a bite. And it gets a 10, so that's a miss. Okay, on to O'Rilo.
Okay. First thing I'm going to do is go in that tent.
You're gonna run in the tent? Got it? You're in the tent.
Okay. Going to then... Okay, I'll start swing. I'll swing at the bug to my top.
Okay.
I get a 16.
A 16? Yep, that's a hit.
9 damage.
And it's dead.
Then I go for a slash on the one below me.
Mm-hmm.
That's 24.
That's a hit.
That's 6 damage.
And it's dead.
I guess I'll move further into the tent.
Okay.
I'm just basically
what the fuck?
huddling in a corner.
I don't know what just happened there. There we go.
He disappeared into the tent.
He disappeared into the tent, man.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Ugh.
Cool, so I'm going to use my entire 50 feet to fly diagonally up and to the left.
And we're gonna bring Gore.
And I'm going to fire at the bug that is flying.
Yep,
again.
We're gonna fire at the big ass bug.
With sharpshooter, like I said. A nat fucking 20.
Okay. Wait, with sharpshooter?
With sharpshooter.
Fuck!
Oh. So that's 21 damage.
Okay, how do you want to fucking do this?
Oh, 21 damage there. Wait, let me get the full amount of damage that I do here.
Oh, I'm gonna go get a drink. Fuck this.
It'd be 23 max damage there. So
You killed the big guy so hard. Johnny went for a drink.
I killed it so hard. Johnny had to get a drink.
Yeah.
I did. See, the funny thing about it is, it's 11 damage is the max I can like normally do with the bow. So I could have done. So I could have done a lot more damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so you did 23 damage.
Yep.
Explain to me, how do you want to do this?
Just straight in through like the front of its face, and it just falls to the ground, shoving the arrow even deeper into it.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, as it basically hits, you just see the thing, bah! The sand kicks up, goes all over the place. It just crashes into the ground, and as the sand comes up, you then see the arrow pop out the other side, flying out, and it ends up hitting this yellow tint here and piercing through, hitting the sand there. And you just see basically, like, from where you are, just like the guts of this thing just all over the place. And like, as you see, like, this thing pretty much just dead on the spot, you then like see the other bugs start to like scurry into the sand, just kind of like diving straight down into the sand. And like with that, you know, with them kind of diving into the sand and going away, you know, everything kind of feels silent. You're still, you know, Ugg's still flying up there. The rest of you are kind of like hiding out in the tents and everything, trying to stay alive.
Yep. The great siege of the purple tent.
Yeah.
Ugg is going to kind of like land down like where he was originally with Gore in the camp, and just kind of like make sure Gore's okay, and then he's going to check up on like Vanessa to make sure she's okay.
That's not the right one to play here. Let's play this. Yep. And so, you end up landing down there, and as soon as you land, you end up like Ugg, you basically, when you land, your foot ends up hitting the sand where you see there's like you feel like a crunch of some kind, and when you look, you see that you stepped on one of the dead bugs that was just like partially buried in the sand.
So is everyone okay after that?
I slowly poke my head out of the tent, like, yeah, I'm alright.
The fellows that just say, "Could be better."
So, everyone's alive?
Yeah. All alive.
Man, Vanessa, when you went down, I thought you were gonna die. That would have been tragic.
Let's not think about that.
Well, I guess at least we know what happened to the people here.
Yeah.
I guess we could start heading away from here before more show up.
Yes, that would be a very good idea.
Yep. So, y'all are heading off now, right?
Yes, we're leaving this camp because the beetles.
Yep. And so, all of you kind of like start to walk out of the camp a bit, and you start to feel a rumble once again, and you kind of walk a little faster, looking around, and you notice behind the camp just what looks like to be like some type of tidal wave out of sand just kind of like coming for you guys, and then you see hundreds and hundreds of these bugs just basically pouring out of the sand, like basically hitting the edge of the camp and starting to just basically flatten this place as all of you just go into a mad sprint away.
I say we get out of there at the nick of time.
Yeah, let's not yet. Like, let's not
You're not
jinx
taking
ourselves
me
yet.
away from you.
The bugs are still chasing you guys. So with that, real quick, I need to know exactly what all of you do.
Running away. I could.
Explain exactly.
I am just running away with Gore on my back. I am probably like slightly hovering over the ground and flying as well.
Vanessa's using feline agility to run away.
Yeah, Vanessa's just running.
I'm also running away, but like I'm also kind of like run hopping, I guess you could say,
mm-hmm.
and like get that distance.
I'm also just running, I guess. Hopefully I can grab a few flame cards out of my pocket.
Yep, and as all of you are running, as fast as you can, I need all of you real quick. Roll me an athletics check.
21.
Nat 20.
Oh, damn, that's gonna be a 9.
I need a second.
You don't have a second, my man. You got a whole fucking army of bugs behind you.
I got a 3.
Oh god.
Damn. The two.
I kind of wish you said acrobatic.
There's no reason to have acrobatics. It literally doesn't make sense.
I mean, I did say I was kind of hopping away.
That still doesn't make sense.
I still wish that was like a reason to say it.
But there isn't, so shut up. So basically, Jackie and Vanessa are running. Vanessa's kind of falling behind while running. She's getting slightly tired, and Jackie just full on just fucking trips as he does a hop. He lands, hits the sand kind of weird, just plops onto his face. Vanessa basically right behind him, starts to pass him, and the bugs just like start catching up, and as Jackie ends up getting back up, one or two of the bugs comes out, and they end up attempting to bite Jackie. Let's see, that is going to be. So there's gonna be 2 of them. Both of them, like when they try to bite him, Jackie somehow like ends up like making it miss just slightly as he just starts running off again. Vanessa, just a random bug flying across from like the mountains of them. One of them tries to attack you here, which is also gonna be a miss with a 10. It basically comes crashing, smashes right in front of you. You end up jumping out of the way, and just keep on sprinting. With that, I need all of you roll me another athletics.
13.
18.
I did worse. I got a 7.
At least I got an 18.
Listen, man. I'm tired from almost dying.
All of you are still sprinting. Vanessa just sitting there panting, like losing every bit of stamina. She's just about to like pass out while running. And 2 more of the bugs basically fly up to try, or like end up like flying out of the mountain trying to attack her. Getting a nat 1, they both end up missing. And then one of them flies up to try to hit Ugg, and let's see, that is going to be an 18.
18 hits.
And like as it basically flies out of this mountain, the bug coming over, it ends up like launching and hitting his arm. Oh crap. Shit. Let me see. Does it also hit Gore? Yes, it actually does. Fun. So basically, it like latches on. It hits Gore a bit, but it also hits you, dealing 3 damage.
So 3 damage to me.
Yep. Gore will also take 3 damage. So, you know, all of you, you know, going as fast as you can, you know, over the little, you start running up the sand dune, and right over the sand dune, you see some type of, like, wooden wall there, kind of, like, set up, and you actually see, like, people walking around, and one person, like, kind of, like, standing on, like, on a wall there, and you know, all of you are sprinting. You start running down the sand dune, running straight for it, as you see, like the gates to this place are like starting to close. As you see, like 1 or 2 people outside also running inside after like they see the mountain of bugs just chasing all of you.
Oh, crap. Wait a minute.
Good.
Don't wanna
So
die.
real quick, I need all of you roll me an athletics check.
Another
And a
athletic.
moment of
Another
truth,
athletics.
Yeah, I actually did better. 17.
24.
0.
15.
Oh no, Jackie, no!
Jackie got a 0! No!
Wait, why is Jackie the one with like the best like speed, the one that got a 0?
Can
Oh
I
my
grab Jackie on the way? Can I just
No,
swoop
Jackie's
up?
Jackie's in front of Vanessa.
The reason for that is because athletics deals a lot more with strength.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why it's not as good for him. Because he literally has a -1 on his strength.
Yeah.
So that means he rolled a nat 1.
He did.
That's funny. But yeah, so essentially, all of you are running. Jackie, who's running down this hill, just trips, face plants into the sand, and like as he face plants, all of you noticing Jackie just face plant into the sand, seeing the gates close. What do you do?
Vanessa's gonna run back to him.
Was I able to grab those 2 fire cards?
Yeah, you pulled them out already.
Okay, I go in front of them while they try to pick up Jackie and start just casting flamethrower.
Okay. So you're trying to do the rune magic.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So you end up pulling out. One of the fire cards there. You quickly write down, draw the other rune. You cast a flamethrower straight in there, and as you do that, let's see, I'm just checking one last thing here. Yeah, so you cast a flamethrower straight into the middle. You see, you start to see a couple of the bugs just disintegrate as others, the mountain basically caves around you for a moment. You see a lot of the bugs kind of spread away from you as you're sitting there casting the fire, trying to get away. And they start to get around. Ugg, what are you doing during this?
Ugg's still going. He doesn't.
He's going for the gate. Got it.
Yeah, Ugg doesn't notice what's going on behind him.
Yep. So you're going for the gate. The bugs are like right behind you. The rest of you are just kind of like, there. The rest of you are kind of there. Arilo's just sitting there, flamethrower into the side of these bugs, and for like 6 whole seconds of this flamethrower just going off into the bugs. You see the bugs kind of like, some hit the flamethrower, just start to burn, either turn to ashes, or like certain parts of them, like they basically half of the bodies burn off, flying past them. Jackie gets up, Vanessa's there, but you start to see the bugs start to cave in behind as basically like a tidal wave of bugs just kind of like caving in behind. And as Arilo just sits there for that 6 seconds, at the very end when the flamethrower kind of like lets out, you see the opening of of like where the end of the bugs are, and it basically just widens as all of them kind of like stay away, chasing down toward the wall, passing Vanessa, Jackie, and O'Rilo straight for the wall. And as they're chasing Ugg, just in the sheer luck and determination, Ugg goes, he gets one last flap of his wings to give him a boost of speed, sends him straight in as the gates just close, sending the massive wave of bugs just crashing into the gates. And as Ugg's on the other side, he can just hear the loud boom as all of the bugs just end up hitting the wall.
Damn, that was close.
Yeah.
Gore, you still on?
Gore, you see, like Gore kind of like it like reaches up a tentacle and tries to like form like a thumbs up, but it looks like a broken thumb.
Glad you see.
I didn't think that was gonna work.
So am I the only one that made it?
You're the only one inside. The rest of them are still outside. As all the bugs are on the outside of the wall.
Ugg would like to kind of go like up to the very top of the wall and just kind of like peer over to see like what's going on.
Okay. You fly up there, you get there, and you start to see some of the bugs like... You see some of the bugs kind of like climbing up the wall as a lot of the others are trying to like chip away at the bottom of it. And as you're up there, there's another person like standing like 20 feet to your left, and you're just like, what the hell are you doing? You're trying to bring the whole army of them? What did you do? Freaking poke the hive?
They kind of poked us, so we poked back.
Oh my gosh. He's like, there's probably hundreds, maybe even thousands of them here. Wait, you said we? Were there more of you?
Yes, there were supposed to be. Are they? And Ugg's kind of like, he's not really paying attention to the guy that's talking to him. He's just kind of like looking to see where his friends are.
Yeah, and you look about 100 feet back from the bugs. You see Vanessa, O'Rilo, and Jackie. Vanessa, has just helped Jackie up, and O'Rilo is, basically like not standing there anymore, shooting a flamethrower. He's more of like kind of just standing there, next to them, but facing away from them. But all the bugs have basically passed them. There's none of them left over there.
Ugg's gonna start like flying back over to the group.
Okay, so you end up flying. You end up flying over, and as you fly up, the other guy's like, "What are you doing?"
Going back for my friends.
He's like, if you do that, the bugs are gonna follow you back.
Would you rather deal with them?
He's like, honestly, He's like, hey, he goes, hey, they're not my friends, but if you want to save them, the best bet is to probably keep the bugs here. We can at least contain them here for the meantime. The walls will hold.
Okay. Ugg just kind of like yells down and just starts like firing arrow after arrow into like the group of bugs.
Yeah, and as you do that, you see other people kind of like run up the little set of stairs, and you see mages, archers. You even see a couple people like with like war hammers and maces. Another person with like a great sword, and the melee people are waiting. The bugs come up. They start to reach the top of it, like the top of this like wooden wall. It's the wooden spike walls, whatever the hell they're called, pillars, or y'all know the fucking.
What are you trying to describe?
It's like a palisade. It's a palisade wall. There we go. I knew it was something like that. But yeah, so as the bugs are climbing this wooden palisade wall, they're kind of looking over the little rafters there. They're looking over the palisades, and you see archers shooting down, mages firing fireballs, and a bunch of just freezing them with a bunch of frost. The melees are just waiting. As soon as the bugs come up, they just slice them in half or just smash them into the palisades. And as they're sitting there just fighting this, you see, you start to notice, you start to notice at the very bottom of the wall, you see like one or two bugs have already dug themselves in.
Wait, what'd you say?
Like at the very end, as they're like sitting there fighting the bugs, you notice at the very bottom of the wall, one or two bugs have like already tunneled their way inside.
Ugg's gonna kind of like fly over to the other side and start attacking like the bugs that are like getting inside.
Yeah. So as you basically fly over to it, and you shoot at it, I need you to roll me hit. Roll me hits for both of them, I guess.
11.
Okay.
And 8.
Both of those are not necessarily misses, but they don't do damage. And with that, you kind of just pissed them off. And then they start to get ready to attack you. And with that, moving over to the other group, Vanessa, Arilo, Jackie, you three are outside of the wall. What do you do?
Well, it looks like we can't go that way, Vanessa says, looking at the bugs at the gate.
Well, we can't just let them tear up that town.
Bugs inside of it. I think he can handle it. Probably. Hopefully. We should probably go around trying to find a way in that's not that way.
Yeah, but I kind of want to make sure Ugg doesn't die. Can you kill me up a bit? I'll see if I can start throwing fireballs at the back of the group.
Oh, yeah, sure. Vanessa casts Cure Wounds. Healing a good whopping 6 health.
Okay, I'll have to. I'll start heading to the gate, pulling out a few more fire cards, getting ready to cast fireball when I get there.
Okay. Yeah, Vanessa, Jackie, y'all are just running around the side, seeing if y'all can get in.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you do that, Arilo, you start running up to him. You get, within range, which is pretty close if you're trying to cast that. Because that's going to be... yeah, so you're like within 15 feet of the side of them. Yeah? Yeah?
Okay, I'll send her back.
Okay. Cool. But you run up to the edge of this, about 15 feet away, and you end up casting Fireball. As you do that, let's see. Let's see. What is your save DC?
My saving DC. Let's see.
Yeah. Do you have a spell tab?
No. I don't.
Okay. Then that would be 8 plus your proficiency. What's your proficiency?
My proficiency is. Do I have a proficiency?
Yeah.
I do.
Everyone does.
Okay.
It's right beside your like walking speed. If you're looking at like a lot of things here.
Yeah, it's at the top.
So it's just
It's probably going
10.
to be +2.
Yeah, it's DC is 10 unless there's intelligence or wisdom added.
No, it's just your proficiency for this.
Okay.
Yep. So, okay, so I need a 10, so I'm gonna be rolling since it's fire. It's gonna be con. Let's see. Well, that's a 6. So, you end up firing it in there, and you end up blasting like the back of like with a fireball. You end up blasting like the back of them. You create like a nice hole there, and you can actually see the crease of the gate itself. Like there's a little, you create like a little opening to the gate itself, pretty much right in front of you. But you see the rest of the bugs are like slowly kind of like caving in fast.
Oh crap. I guess while I try to... Damn. I'll cast Flamethrower next.
Okay. Where exactly are you casting it?
I'll cast it next to the hole I created.
Okay. Are you gonna like cast it on the bugs on the wall, the ones that are still on the ground?
I'll cast it on the bugs on the ground.
Okay. Cool. So you cast it. Let's see, they get a 9, so basically you end up just blasting it, and you just see the fire kind of like consume like a good portion of them, and basically just pretty much burning like a good portion of the ones on the grounds like near you, just like turning them pretty much to ash. But with that, you see a couple of them kind of like turn around and like start to come toward you.
Okay, I'll pull out my short swords and try to make my way away from the bugs. So.
Okay.
After moving 50 feet, I'll turn around and deal with the bugs that followed me.
Okay. So yeah, you end up they end up coming at you. Real quick, I need you to roll me 2 attacks.
Me?
Okay.
No, Rilo. Yeah, roll me 2 attacks with your short swords, I guess.
First one is 8. The second one is 18.
Okay. So as they're, coming at you and you're kind of backing up, you swing, you end up knocking a few to the side, and you end up slicing a couple. You're taking on about 10 or 15 right now, and as you're sitting there taking them on, I'm going to actually roll a hit here. Let's see, that's gonna be an 11, so that's a miss. So basically they keep trying to bite you and everything. You get like a scratch or so, but it's not really like any damage per se. And they're constantly trying to attack you, and as Arilo is doing this, he kills a couple, and as that happens, a few more start breaking off the wall, and more start to like try to build up and move toward Arilo. And as this happens, Ugg on the other side firing off at the bugs coming in. He's already killed about 8 or 10, but there's another there's more and more pouring in, and he hears, and one of them comes to the side of the stairs there at the top of the wall and just yells off. He's like, hey, there's a Goliath outside taking on the army. I don't know if he's stupid or really brave, but you're like the only one that can help him right now.
Okay, I'll move over to start providing cover for him. He's my friend.
Yeah, no problem. And you see the guy look down. He's like, holy shit! And as he notices all the bugs, and you see him you see him turn around, running toward the others and trying to get their attention.
Yeah, Ugg's gonna start providing cover for Rilo.
Yep. So you fly up, you start providing cover. I need you to roll me 2 attacks.
2 attacks.
They can be sharpshooter or whatever. Just 2 attacks.
So a nat 1 and a nat 20.
Okay. First arrow, the first arrow you freaking shoot out there, and it just misses completely. It flies by Arilo's head, and Arilo kind of like notices you for a second, and then the second shot you fire, it flies out there, and it just pierces like 3 bugs as they all just try to jump, as they try to like jump up and hit Arilo. Just through the first, second, and third, firing all right through, and Arilo just kind of like looks at it for a moment, and then continues fighting the rest of them. And as you're providing cover fire, let's have that fight going on. Moving on to Vanessa and Jackie.
Yep. Still just looking for a way into the other side.
Yep. So, y'all are running along the side of the wall. You're hearing a bunch of chaos. You're hearing explosions. You're hearing, like a flamethrower almost. You hear lots and lots of bugs. And you've basically just gotten out of sight of all the bugs, and you see, you hear people inside, screaming. You hear like a bell sounding, kind of like an alarm bell, and you don't really notice anywhere that's super easy to get up, but you do notice that there's a section of about 5 palisades there that's basically flat instead of spiked like the rest of them, and this kind of looks like the only way in.
Vanessa just kind of looks at Jackie's like, this. How do you think we should go about doing this?
I'm not too sure. I mean, that looks like the only way up and into there. So
yeah, but
question, John, how tall does it look?
The palisade itself is probably about probably about 15 feet tall. Cut off maybe like 2 feet for this specific ledge.
You think we can get up there?
Possibly. Though we might need to use teamwork to try and climb up.
Yeah, I that would be a safer bet anyways. So we're gonna use teamwork to try to climb up this wall?
Yep.
Okay. Explain how is teamwork?
Okay.
Okay, so one of us is gonna help lift the other one up to try and climb up, and then whoever's at the top is gonna try and pull the other one up. Unless, wait, do I actually have it on me?
I mean, I got claws, so Vanessa can try to grip the wall easier.
Yeah, I got this. Okay, Vanessa, boost me up there.
Okay.
If you can boost me up, I got some rope on me.
Okay. Vanessa's gonna try to boost Jackie up then.
Now, which idiot am I gonna make roll? So Jackie goes for a running start. Vanessa gets ready, boosts Jackie up. I need. Shit. Vanessa, I need you to roll me a strength check.
Okay. And that's gonna 19.
Okay. So yeah, Jackie bounces off. Pretty much bounces off your hands. You push Jackie up, and Jackie's able to grab the edge of the wall there, and pull himself up. Almost no problem.
All right. Now I'm gonna quickly look around for anywhere I can like tie rope to. Like something like I can.
Yeah, so right up there. So when you get up there, there's you've got this little ledge there, with kind of like a railing. You know, it's basically like covering like the outer wall there. Basically, you know, allowing people to get up, and you're basically standing right in front of a set of stairs. Of course, having all rails around them, like these wooden rails.
All right, I'm gonna tie one end of the rope to one of the rail, and then throw the rope over the edge for Vanessa to climb up.
Okay. Cool. So, Vanessa?
Oh, I thought you were going to talk about how the rope came down, but okay. Vanessa goes to climb up the rope.
I'm descriptive. I'm not that descriptive. Yeah, so you got to climb the rope and everything. And as you climb the rope, the Jackie like real quick notices that the railing itself starts to cave in a little bit, and it just snaps, and the rope falls forward. Jackie, real quick, I need you. Actually, you know what, Jackie? I'll give you the choice. Do you want to try to catch the rope?
Yes.
Damn it! It would have been funnier if you said no. So, let's see. Jackie, I need you to roll me, actually, oh god, you know, just roll me a dex, not saving, dexterity check.
10.
Okay, you got a 10?
Yep.
God. So you end up catching the rope, but it starts to slip a bit more, and Vanessa basically loses her grip, and so now she's just holding on with both of her paws, just holding on for dear life at the very end of this rope now. As Jackie, I need you to roll me a strength check.
You better not fucking drop me.
Shit. I got a 5.
You try pulling with all your might, but basically you end up getting closer to the edge. You know, and you're basically like, you're on the edge, just trying to pull Vanessa up. Do you plan on continuing this?
I'm trying to pull her up.
You are trying to pull her up, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you continue trying to pull her up, I need you to roll me one more strength check.
He got a 0. Just so you know, he rolled that one.
God. Yeah, and so so as you're sitting there pulling, when a foot slips and you start falling off the wall, barely holding onto the rope, and then all of a sudden you feel a hand kind of like wrap around your waist and just pull you back as you see two people, one grabbing the rope, the other one pulling you up. Just basically like the two like big like muscly men, one with the warhammer on its back, and another one and another one that like has almost like some type of like metal gauntlets on. Both of them just sitting there pulling up the rope and able to pull Vanessa up along with you.
I am happy that you two are around.
It's nothing there. We saw y'all were struggling a bit with all the bugs out there. I doubt y'all want to be out there any longer.
Yep, that was the plan. Trying to find a way back in, around since they were all on the gate.
Yeah, and And with that, this is the second guy there who kind of just has the gloves on, just makes like a very loud as as the guy with the warhammer goes. He goes, don't worry about him. He doesn't talk much, but it's nice to meet all of you. It's nice to meet both of you. I assume your friend is still outside. I saw him a minute or two ago. And I don't know. It was kind of getting dicey.
Yeah, that would be Orilo.
Yeah. Luckily someone told me that you two were running over here, and I figured you were gonna be right here at this ledge. So, it was smart to try to climb up, but next time, probably screaming in might have helped you a bit more.
Hopefully we don't have to do that again, but duly noted.
It's great to meet you. Gotta head back up to the wall.
Understandable.
And then him and the other guy starts running off. And with
Meanwhile,
that,
Jackson is speechless and also slightly embarrassed.
And with that, roll call. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're going on a ship in a freighter on your ship.
Going through the stars, little. Oh.
Yeah, I think
I'm aboard, ready to explore. There's so much to find. The little Einsteins.
Oh God.
Come on, let's go. The little Einsteins. Oh! Okay, moving on. Okay, so getting back to the session. So, meanwhile, at the wall with Ugg and Orilo, the bugs are, coming in and everything. They're coming in, and Ugg can kind of see them under him a bit. As he sees a few people going down to start to deal with the bugs down there after Ugg's been trying to kill them off for a while. Giving covering fire to Orilo, it seems that both of them have dissipated a good amount of the bugs that are outside the wall near Orilo.
I'm still just fighting the bugs.
So. Yeah. Okay. So Orilo, you've basically, you're finishing off the last few of them, and as you finish off the last one that's near you, what do?
Okay. I guess I'll proceed with the flamethrower.
Okay, so you run up, you go to do another flamethrower attack, and as you go to do a flamethrower attack, you fire it off, you hit the bugs in the back, and you start noticing that you do burn a couple of them, but you notice that a few of them, when you do this, their shells kind of turn super red for a moment, and then the shells kind of turn back to their normal just orangish color. As you notice that they're starting to be slightly resistant to the heat.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Do I notice a pattern with the bugs? Can I tell if there's a bigger bug?
Roll me a perception check.
$11.
As you are looking around, you notice in your general vicinity, you do notice near the bottom of these the different piles of bugs trying to climb up the wall, you notice there are slightly bigger bugs. You see two of them, one to your left, one to your right. As they're starting to close the gap back on the gate again and try to claw their way through it, you see at the very bottom of the walls, through a lot of the other bugs, you do notice some bigger ones that look a little more They kind of like glow a little brighter than the rest of them.
I see. Okay. Okay, I'll... I'm sorry,
I'm sorry. I guess we're done for, guys. I'm just gonna let the bugs eat the wall. It seems. Okay, goodbye. I'm walking away now.
Okay, I start proceeding to one of the big bugs and start throwing a flaming rock at it.
Okay. So you're casting the spell, right?
Yes.
Okay. This is gonna be fun. So, you cast Flaming Rock. So he knows that. Okay, so you fire it off. It hits it in the back. You hit the big one in the back. You end up. How much damage does that deal?
It does 3 damage, and then does 2 over 12 seconds, so like 2 turns.
Okay, so that, yeah, basically you hit it in the back, immediately doing damage, and then the fire kind of like hits it a bit, and as the fire kind of like is on it and everything, you see it start to dissipate, and after dealing a hard blow, you see some of the other bugs around there. The rock itself kind of like, the impact kind of like knocks them aside and everything, and you see this big bug get pissed off and it starts charging at you along with like 10 to 12 other bugs.
Good. I'll pull out my great sword and hopefully kill the big bug.
Okay, so pulling out your great sword, you get ready for the big bug. Ugh, you can see the big bug now charging at a Rilo. Would you like to retaliate?
Yeah. Let's
Okay.
go and use shooter.
Sharpshooter? Okay. Roll me a nice old hito.
Yeah. Going to roll, you hit with sharpshooter. If I could see, that would be 15.
15? That's a hit.
Damage will be 15.
Okay, so 15 damage. Yep. You end up firing it off, and it's starting to walk toward a Rilo, getting a nice shot in its back. Basically, just like you hurt it like really badly. You see it stop, but like moving essentially. But a Rilo, like, sitting right there, you notice that it's still alive, even though like it's like really struggling to get to you. With the other bugs though, they are charging at you. So Rilo, would you like to swing for some hits on the smaller bugs?
Yes, please.
Okay. So yeah, roll me like
Nat
2 hits.
20.
Nat 20, and roll me one more.
And an 8 too.
Okay. First few bugs comes up, you just slice the shit out of them, and as the couple others kind of get over, starts to overwhelm you a bit. You end up damaging them, hurting them, throwing them to the side. You start fighting them off. And with that, I'm going to real quick roll for a hit. Let's see, that's a miss. So the bugs try to like bite you and everything. You could throw them aside once again. As this happened, Ugg kind of sees the bug that he shot. He could barely see it still moving, for a few seconds, and as it like pulls itself forward a bit, he then just kind of like sees it kind of like fall limp right there, And like as this is happening, Orilo's sitting there fighting bugs off and everything. You start to notice that like a huge batch of them is just like a huge batch of like 50, 60 of these things, plus another one of the big bugs, starts to like come off the wall and start running toward the direction of Orilo.
Sharpshooter on the big bug.
Okay, roll for hit.
Nat 1.
Not one. So yeah, you fire in, you end up killing another one of the bugs, but like you end up missing it. Yeah, you end up missing that thing entirely, essentially. And it just continues on toward Orilo. Orilo kills off the few bit of bugs, and then like as you kill the last few, you then see the huge batch of about 60 of them just start charging your way.
I guess this is it. I'm gonna do everything I got. I guess I'll do a fire trap.
Okay. You quickly
Place as many as I can as I run away.
Okay. Yeah, you quickly get down. Yeah, you quickly get down a fire trap. You go to cast a second one, and in the middle of that, you notice the bugs are getting close, so you back up. The bugs kind of like run through the trap. You see a huge patch of them, just like a swarm of them, basically just get hit with the trap. The fire kind of starting to burn a few of them. Once again, you see a decent amount of them also like. A decent amount of them, like, they turn super red, but you notice that they're kind of, like, resistant to the fire, and the rest of them just kind of, like, push up, and, like, they push up and make their way to you as you're kind of, like, running. Now, just as a question, Vanessa, Jackie, what are you two doing during this time? Are you just chilling in the back?
I would say that we're slowly making our way back up to the front.
Okay, so you're slowly making your way. Jackie, are you slowly making your way up?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Let's see. What is Johnny's definition of slow? Yeah, I think I can add a few more. Okay, cool. So all these bugs trying to chase Orilo down. Orilo, are you planning on running and then fighting them, or are you just planning on just sprinting away as fast as you can?
I'm just planning on sprinting away. I don't feel good about.
Real quick, I need you to roll me athletics.
Oh, that's close. 18.
18? Okay, yeah, you end up beating their 15. No, sorry, 14. So you end up beating them, so you're running and running, you're keeping ahead of them and everything. Ugh, back to you. What do you do?
I'm trying to fire with sharpshooter at the big one again.
Okay. No, roll for hit.
I got an 8.
Oh. Yeah, you fire once again. You see that you end up piercing a couple of the bugs, but you end up missing, the big guy. He's in kind of like a swarm of bugs, so it's a little hard to see him anyways. Orilo, you're still running.
Yeah, at this point, I'm literally just gonna throw my backpack at it.
You throw your backpack?
Yeah, I gotta go fast.
Are you sure, man? Do you really want to do that?
It's gotta me or the bag. The bag has to go.
Oh my god. This man hesitantly grabs his bag and just chucks it back. He hits straight in the middle of it, and the bag just shreds into pieces as this swarm just kind of consumes pretty much everything in the bag.
You have lost your backpack privileges.
You threw the whole backpack? Gosh.
You have lost everything in your backpack. I just want you to
Just
Yeah,
let
no,
you know.
you don't even have a backpack anymore, my man.
I am so glad I have the rest of it on person, not
Oh
just
my,
a
yeah, that's crazy. He threw his whole ass backpack. Oh my god. He's okay. So you get a burst this. You know what? Fuck. Fuck it. Because you did such a big thing. I need you real quick. Roll me another athletics check. Do it with advantage.
It's 12. Damn it.
12. You still beat the bugs. So that apparently the backpack distracted the bugs long enough. They ended up getting a 4. As they're sitting there. They were chasing you and they saw a backpack, got distracted by it for a moment. Ugh, my man. Would you like to take another shot?
Yeah, let's just fire another shot.
Okay.
Doing the same thing.
Okay.
You know what? I did still say
What?
so.
What?
I rolled another nat 1.
A nat 1? Oh my gosh. Oh god. Okay. Well, Arilo, my good man, you're still running. They are catching back up again. I need you to roll me another athletics.
Oh god. 17.
17? And the bugs are just distracted. They have stopped at your bag, my man. They are there just nomming at the bag. They don't give a shit about you anymore. They are so distracted with the bag now. I don't know what's in that bag. I don't know what the fuck you had in there. But these bugs just are there.
I think there was like one sleeping cookie left.
No, I forgot about that! Okay, so they're sitting there nomming at the bag. And okay, real quick, fire shot. Just going ahead. What'd you get?
18.
What?
Sharpshooter, by the way.
You got super muffled there. What'd you say?
You got a 13.
Got an 18?
Yeah, that's with sharpshooter.
Okay.
Oh,
18 with
okay.
sharpshooter? Okay. So you basically you end up firing a shot, you hit it, roll for damage.
Roll for damage, gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be 14 damage.
14. Yeah, you hit this thing pretty hard. This bug is just, like it's hurt. You notice like once it gets hit, it kind of gets pissed off and then just starts going back in the bag again. After they just shred through the bag, the swarm goes back to chase after Arilo. Arilo, my good man, I need you to roll me a good old athletics with advantage because you have been running and they have not.
Okay. Okay, I got a 13. It looks like the dice gods are getting close to this wanting me dead.
Yeah. Well, actually, funny story, they got a 12. So, they're catching back up, but they're not quite behind you. But, as you're running from the swarm, Ugg notices that, the big bug there starts to, go with the swarm a bit, and then he starts to lag behind, and then it just eventually just plops into the sand, unconscious.
Cool. And I'm just gonna fire at the group that's like chasing Arella now.
Oh, you're shoot at that? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll for hit.
Just roll 2 hits.
Nah, I just need one.
Roll 21.
21. Yeah. So, you know, you get a couple arrows out. You kill a decent amount of them. There's probably about, you kill probably about 10 there, with like 3 arrows, and yeah. So he's still got a good portion of them still chasing him though. But that big bug's unconscious, my man. It's looking nice and tasty for the shooting. Rilo, roll me another athletics.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be fine.
23. Go.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be fine. You start sprinting, and I mean absolutely sprinting. And as you're doing this, the bugs kind of notice that the bigger bug is not with them, and they kind of like turn around and start running back toward the bigger bug a bit. Like they kind of stop looking back, and a couple of them start to like kind of like break off while a couple others try to push on. While some of them are just standing there like, "What the fuck do we do?" With that, Ugg, what would you like to do?
I'm going to fire at the big bug.
You can fire at the big bug?
Fire at it.
Okay.
25.
25! Holy shit, yep, that's a hit.
9 damage.
You know what's bad? I was gonna tell you had advantage, but you ended up doing that anyways. Okay, you did how much?
9 damage.
Okay, 9 damage. Yeah, you fire off an arrow, and as the other bugs are getting back toward the big bug, you hit the big bug, like, just straight in basically its head, fucking shattering that thing to pieces, and the bug's just dead at this point. And the other bugs kind of stop there, they look around for a bit, and then you see them kind of like just dive straight down into the sand. And so the whole, you know, and so Arilo's being chased by a few bugs, and they start to notice that like the pack behind them kind of stopped, and they just start burrowing into the sand. And you start to notice that some of the bugs on the wall are also starting to burrow away, instead of just, you know, biting at the wall still. So, what do y'all want to do now?
Attack any remaining bugs.
Okay.
I guess I'll take a little rest, just take a sigh of relief, and head to the town.
Okay. Yep. So you're running up. You do notice that the gate is completely, like, the gate and about 10 feet from the gates to the sides are like completely empty of bugs. The bugs are just on the walls at this point, like far away from the gate. With that, Vanessa and Jackie is actually going to appear. Do you guys want to be below or above? Vanessa, Jackie?
Above?
I'd say below.
Well,
on the
we're
wall?
gonna be
Okay.
below.
Below?
You did it, so I needed and said something for you.
So y'all are gonna be below.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, as a Rilo is not a Rilo, fucking as Ugg is sitting there shooting at bugs and shit like that, you see a couple other people on the side, like where the little hole is. The hole's gotten a little bit bigger, and some bugs are still trying to like make their way in. And you know, as a few extra bugs make their way in, you see a couple melee fighters down there smashing the bugs. There's a mage just sitting there trying to freeze the hole, like trying to freeze them to the hole and seal it up. And you see Ugg shooting down and everything, and you start to come up, and you see Gore at this point is just hanging by like a very loose thread of slime off of Ugg's back.
Is that because like Ugg's been moving too much, or is that just because like the amount of time he's been on there?
Just the amount of time, man.
Okay. Ugg's gonna kind of like land and just kind of put him down, so he's not, you know, struggling.
Yeah. So You end up going down. You land, and when you put them down, you end up seeing Vanessa and Jackie like right in front of you.
Oh, hey guys, how are you guys doing? I see you made it throughout this.
Yeah. Luckily, we went around back and found a way in.
I think Arilo's still outside, so we should probably go and try to get him inside somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm not surprised he's still standing out there actually.
So
we're going to try to get Arilo back in this city.
Okay. How do you do this?
Well, we're going to see if they're going to lower the gates. If there's still no bugs left, or are there still any bugs?
The bugs, I mean, there's still bugs on the walls. They're just not like they're not like they're not on the gate at all, but they are off to the sides, like still attacking the walls.
Okay. Ugg is going to like just kind of like fly up to like check to like make sure none of the bugs are at the gate, but still like attack some of the ones that are like on the wall. You know, help clear off the last of it.
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna land down, say hi to them, put Gore down, leave them with them, and get going.
Okay, Vanessa, Jackie, what are you two doing?
Sorry, I was distracted by Amber for a second. What's going on real quick?
What are you doing?
Amber also distracted me.
You guys are in the city. I basically left or dropped Gore off with you guys, and I'm going to help finish off the last of the bugs that are on the wall.
Oh, okay. Vanessa's gonna make sure Gore's okay first.
Okay. I mean, Gore's just you're not really getting much of a reaction. He's just like slouched over, about to turn into a puddle.
I think he needs some rest. Do they need rest? Do they even sleep?
Probably. I know healing him would help. Or maybe... You know what? I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Gore.
Okay. How much?
6.
Okay. So you heal him for 6. 2. Well, I was trying to do a thing, game. There it is. Okay. Yep. So you hit him back to full. But you know, as you did that, you see him. He kind of like slouch. You see him like kind of like ball himself back up. You know, and kind of into a deflated ball, and just kind of slouch over to the side, almost looking like he's got like some type of like just the side of his body is just gone complete, like just slouched.
Vanessa's just like, I kind of don't want to leave. Like, he should probably rest, but I don't want him to move too much. Let him rest up a bit. what do you, Jackie? Do you think we should? I mean, I'm sure Ugg and Arilo can finish off the last. Do you think we should just watch over Gore as he rests a bit?
Probably. Plus, it would also give us a chance to recuperate as well, because I don't know about you. Actually, yeah. We did actually watch you get knocked down, so yeah. We both probably need some rest. Like, even just a couple of minutes will be fine.
So, Jackson, Vanessa, and Gore are gonna rest, I guess.
Okay. Cool. Then. So, Ugg flies up, starts shooting at the bugs again. Arilo, you're outside the wall, booking it for the gate. What do you do?
I guess I when I reach the gate, I'd like slouch over and like just kind of catch my breath before being like, "Can you open the gate?"
Yeah, as you say that, you kind of you see Ugg kind of like flying like pretty much above the gate, shooting at stuff.
I guess I'll see the situation. Okay, so how bad is it on the other parts of the wall?
Oh, it's still pretty bad. They're just not at the gate anymore, but they're still on the wall.
I look at Betsy. It's like, do you want to continue, Betsy? It's all right if you want to quit. And that's pretty much it.
So, is that it? Just gonna stand there saying, just sitting there talking to Betsy?
Yeah.
Well then, hey Ugg, let's tune back to you then.
I'm still just attacking him on the wall.
Shit. What exactly are you attacking? Just random bugs?
Yeah, just random bugs I see on the wall.
Son of a bitch. Yeah, so now I gotta create this fucking scenario. Okay, so you're sitting there just shooting at bugs and everything. You notice a few people up top. You know, they're firing fireballs down and everything. You hear this loud crack of some kind, and you end up seeing a part of the you see like a couple, like two or three like palisade parts kind of like just topple over into the bugs and just crush a bunch of them. But you also see a bunch of them like start to like crawl in and just make their way into the wall. As it happens, you see people up top like shooting down, trying to stop them. As you just hear one person just screaming, "They're in! They're in!" What do you do?
I guess I'll
to the other side, or fly back to the inside of the wall and start attacking the ones that are like getting in.
I shout at Betsy, "It's time to move, Betsy," and it's like just head towards the collapsed wall.
Okay. So, O'Reilly, you're basically following them. Ugg is just one after the other killing stuff. You see a bunch of other ones dying, and the swarm kind of moves their way inside, and as they kind of move their way inside and start expanding, they kind of hit the first couple buildings there. One building is just being chewed up by bugs. Another group is just making their way, toward the inside of the gate part to the left, and then like you see another swarm to the right, kind of like crawling up a building, making their way into some of the windows, like into the house there, and you hear a couple people screaming from inside. But O'Reilly, you're basically standing right where the broken part of the wall is, but none of the bugs are near you anymore. They have pretty much made it inside.
It's time to go bug hunting. I want to try to search for the big bugs. So.
Okay. Roll me perception check.
$14.
So you, like as you're looking, you see one of the big bugs, crawl their way. It basically crawling up the building to your right. It ends up crawling up into the second story window, like going in there. That's kind of where you heard like a woman screaming.
Okay, I sprint towards the building and just like smash through one of the windows.
So you can smash through one of the ground floor windows?
Yeah.
I need you to roll me fuck. You're doing some ballsy shit today. I need you to roll me an acrobatics check.
23.
Oh my god. So you fucking shoulder first into it, pop in, and you're able to catch yourself. You catch yourself and you're able to like kind of like roll in a decent way where you don't end up cutting yourself in the glass as you break through the window. And you land pretty much right in front of the stairs.
Okay. I head up the stairs and start battling this bug.
Mm-hmm. So you run up the stairs, you see a couple bugs at the top. And they start to start jumping at you. What do you do?
I start whacking him with Betsy.
You just bring that around. You hit two of them mid-air with Betsy, smash them into the wall, and then as the third one comes up, and everything, you end up turning Betsy and getting its head stuck in Betsy's barrel. What do you do?
Oh, shoot it.
And you pull the trigger, sending freaking bug guts all over the wall. And with that, you see the back of the big bug in a doorway about 10 feet from you.
Okay, I guess I'll switch to the greatsword and swing at the giant bug.
Okay, so you swap to your greatsword, you head up, and as you swing, I need you to roll me for a hit.
Okay. $17.
Okay, that is a hit. I need you to roll me damage.
10 damage.
Yep, so you go in there, you slice at it, you end up breaking one of the armor shells. You break like the whole left side basically off of it, sends that thing flying. You see the woman holding like a baby as she's like freaking out in the corner as this bug just was kind of going for her, but as you break this thing off, it turns around and it's gonna try to take a bite at you. It rolls a nat 1, so it tries to bite, it misses. Back to you.
Okay, I'll swing again.
Okay.
19.
You swing again, you end up hitting that thing pretty hard. Roll damage.
9 damage.
You send your sword right into it, and like as you go to pull the sword out, you see that it's barely alive. It tries to take one last bite at you, And as it goes for a bite, it gets it gets a 12, so that is a miss. Back to you.
Okay, I guess I'll just stomp it.
Okay. Yep. Roll for hit then.
13.
13 is a hit.
That's 4 damage.
4 damage. You have 4 damage on your unarmed attack?
Yeah, I have a 3 to strength.
Oh yeah, holy crap. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you go to stomp this thing, you bash this thing's head in, basically just killing it on the spot. And you see the lady in the corner, and she's freaking out with her baby, just kind of like almost in a fetal position in the corner at this point.
Okay, you need to remain calm, ma'am. Just make your way to somewhere safe. Like, do you have like a basement?
And she's just like, huh, no.
Okay, just barricade yourself in here. I'll be back.
Okay. And you see her like put the baby into a crib real quick and just instantly start like trying to flip over like different types of furniture, trying to like barricade the windows.
Okay, I'll head out and try to find another big bug, I guess. Oh.
Yep. Yeah, so you make your way out, you get outside. Ugg is sitting there firing at the other bugs. Ugg, pretty much when you kill it, Ugg notices, the bugs from around that house start to basically scurry their way like outside of the walls there. And, there's another building that is completely covered in bugs, but it doesn't seem like any of them's gotten inside yet. And from Ugg's side, Ugg can see the big bug is on the roof, trying to dig into what looks to be a small attic window, trying to break into that. But a few moments after all the bugs make it out, a Rilo kind of comes out. It comes out the front of it and can kind of see. He comes out the front and comes around, and he can. You two can kind of see each other as soon as he comes around the corner.
I was gonna start firing arrows at the big bug that's on the roof.
Okay, roll for hit.
Sharpshooter as well.
Okay.
10.
10. That is a miss.
Oh.
Arilo, back to you. What do you want to do?
I guess I'll see if I can lure the bugs away if I start swinging at the ones outside the building.
Okay. Yeah, so you run up, you see a couple of them trying to climb the walls, you go to swing. Roll for hit.
16.
Yep, that's a hit. So, yeah, roll me some damage.
14 damage.
Yeah, so in one big swing, you kill 3 of them, just in one swing there. Basically just slicing them, and you end up hitting a 4th one, knocking it off the wall, and, it almost, beheading the thing. It starts, you see it, in pain for a moment, it hops up and just tries to, run up the wall. Back to Ugg.
I'm going to fire again at the one that's on the roof.
Okay.
Sharpshooter again. Trying to get something out of this.
Mm-hmm.
19.
19, yep, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
14 damage.
14 damage. Yep. You get a nice shot into it. you hit it really hard, and like as you hit it, it kind of bumps it back, and it gets like super pissed off, and then you just see it do one last ram into the window, and it breaks itself into the window, climbing into it.
Am I still able to see it and fire at it, or
no? No, you'd have to get closer.
I'm gonna get closer so that I can try and fire at it again.
Okay. So you get yourself at an angle. Let's see. How would this be? So do you just get a passive, like whenever something's not behind total cover, is it just a passive that like cover just doesn't apply?
Okay, so if you look at my traits and feat, long range attacking at long range doesn't pose disadvantage on your ranged weapon attack rolls, and your ranged weapon attacks ignore half cover and 3/4 cover.
Okay, but that's just literally just no matter what. That's just a passive.
Yeah, that's the passive for the feat.
Okay. Oh. Shit. What was this called again?
Sharpshooter.
Oh, sharpshooter does that plus the -5?
Yeah. Sharpshooter is basically is pretty good for rangers.
Okay.
And then it's if I announce I'm going to do sharpshooter attack before I roll my attack, I take a -5 penalty to the chance of attacking, then add +10 to the damage if I hit.
Okay. No, I was just wondering if like how I should describe this. That's all it was. Okay. So you fly into the window, and you can see it. You can see the bug for just a moment as it's like making its way in there. If you want to try to shoot at it, go on ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to shoot at it with sharpshooter again. 12.
12 is a miss. You end up firing a shot. It taps the back of it, but it ends up bouncing off the armor shell. And it makes its way inside, far enough that you can't see it from the window. It makes it like through a doorway.
I was gonna kind of fly out of the window and just kind of start attacking other bugs that are just kind of around at this point then.
Okay. So. Yep, so you're doing that. Orila, what are you doing?
Okay, I'll take a couple more swings at the bugs.
Okay. Yeah. Roll me a hit.
Eight.
An 8, that is a miss. So you start swinging at the bugs, but the bugs are getting a little too high for you to reach.
Okay, is there like a... Is the doorway clear enough to just enter?
The door's on the right side. It's on the other side. Pretty much.
I'm just feeling like Orion, like, ugh.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
then I...
From what you know, yeah, it's the doorway is pretty much clear. The rest of the bugs are like, they're basically climbing up to the roof, trying to make their way into that window.
I see, okay.
Yeah.
I'll quickly go through the door and start trying to head my way up up the building.
Okay. Yep. As you run up to the doorway, you see another person, like in kind of like magic robes, kind of get there, and they're like, you, can you help me real quick? I'm trying to get upstairs. There's someone trapped up there.
It's best if you don't go up the stairs. The bugs are starting to swarm the upper levels, so you should evacuate this building.
The only way to evacuate this building is down the stairs. I'm gonna have to come with you.
Okay, show me the way.
Okay, and he quickly runs to the door. You end up following, and you start going up the stairs. First set of stairs is fine, but once you get to the second set, you start to see a few of the bugs. The magic, the guy in robes there immediately casts a firebolt, ends up sniping one of the bugs immediately, and like a couple others start like making their ways down, and a couple of them end up jumping off the little railing there that's just above you, down toward the mage guy. What do you do?
I swing at the bugs, trying to shield the mage.
Okay, roll me a hit.
7.
7? Yeah, that's a miss. So, as they hop down, they go to bite at him. Let's see. About 3 of them drop down. As they try to do this, the mage is able to kind of push them off and throw them to the walls real quick. You see him cast another firebolt trying to hit another bug, but they're starting to make their way down the stairs a bit. On to you.
Okay, I guess I'll have to drop my short sword and draw my drop my great sword and draw my short sword to start flashing my way through.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, sure. Roll for hit.
I almost thought I got a nat 1, but it's a 20. Okay.
Okay, 20. Are you gonna swing again?
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
7.
Okay, 7. Okay. Yeah. Roll me the. So the first one's a hit. Roll me your crit damage.
5.
5's your crit damage?
Oh, it wasn't a crit. It was just a natural 20.
Yeah. So, the first one's a nat 20, which is a crit. So roll crit damage.
No, it's just a 15.
Oh,
it's
a dirty 20. Oh, okay. Got it. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. So yeah, you go in, you take a slice, killing a couple bugs. You hit some other ones with your sword, but it doesn't quite slice them or anything. It just kind of gives them a light tap, as you swing by, and the mage is kind of the mage kind of sitting there, putting firebolt after firebolt, and you start to see him get tired a bit. A couple of the bugs are going to attack him. Which is going to be, let's see, that's going to be a 12, so, God. So yeah, you start to see the bugs start to attack him, start to bite at his toes and his arms. They get a few good bites in. He's sitting there, you hear him just like, ah, damn it, and he rips one off of his arm and just throws it at the wall. And with that, your turn.
Okay, I swat. I swing at the bugs that are trying to swarm him. telling him that he should get out of there. It's too dangerous. So,
and he goes, yeah, but you're kind of on the stairs. We need to make our way up.
okay, we'll head up this. I head up the stairs. So
Yeah. So you push your way up the stairs. Roll me a hit. If you want to swing twice, roll me another hit.
Nat 1 and a 20 though.
Okay, nat 1 and a 20. Nat 20 or dirty 20?
Dirty 20.
Okay. So you go, you swing at the first few, don't get much, and second one you come in, you get a nice swing on them. Roll me damage.
Six damage.
And with the 6 damage there, you end up taking a nice swing. You kill a couple trying to jump at you, and basically the mage guy with the last like 3 of them there ends up casting a fireball. It blasted at them, killing 2 of them, and as the last one jumps up, you see the mage just real quickly pull out a dagger and just stabs it straight into its head, and the pincers kind of like pierces his hand a bit, and so he drops the dagger with it. He kind of clenches his hand a bit and he goes, shit. He goes, well, I don't see any here. He's like, he goes, upstairs is gonna be the rest of them.
Okay, you better fill up your hand. I'll head upstairs. So
he goes, okay. He's like, I'll fix this and I'll come up and help you. And with that, he kind of like steps inside to allow you to run past and starts like trying to bandage his hand. So so you run past, you end up going up the stairs, and as you make it to the top of the stairs, you notice a few bugs in there, but you see the big bug. There's a little doorway in the attic. It's kind of like split into 2 halves essentially, and there's a doorway there, and the big bug has like broken a hole into it, but it can't quite fit in there yet as it's trying to like break its way in there. But you see it like you see the thing like hurt, and you also see like one of the arrows still in its back that you notice that you recognize as one of Ugg's arrows.
see. Okay, so I drop my short sword to pull out Betsy and just see if I can get Betsy in the bug's mouth to shoot them.
Oh, okay. So you go over and you go over to the big bug. Once you get it in the mouth, oh my god. Okay. Yeah. So as you do that, it kind of like, as you get closer, it kind of turns around and it goes to try to like attack you. Real quick, I need you to roll me a hit.
$18.
Okay. What the? You said you tried to stick it in its mouth?
Well, it's not possible. I'll just shoot it. But yeah.
I mean, I can let you do it if you want to roll disadvantage.
No, it's fine. I'll shoot the bug.
Okay, so you shoot the bug from a little bit of a distance there. What'd you get again?
14 damage. I got 14 damage.
14 damage? Okay. So yeah, you fire a shot as it like turns to you, and you just blast its head off, and the bullets kind of spread around the bug as well, and kind of like hits the door. And you see like a huge chunk of the door just kind of like basically blast off into the room, and you hear like what sounds like to be some like a kid or two like screaming in there as this is happening. And all the other bugs kind of like start making their way to you. You can by this time you can kind of see the you can see just far enough in there where you can see the bugs swarming at a Rilo.
Do I
That's
see
if
the
you're.
big
That's if. Well, no, you can't see the big bug's just out of range of the window.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna start firing in there at some of the other bugs that are in there.
Yeah. Roll me a hit. Roll me 2 actually.
Dirty 20 and 24.
Yeah. Roll me damage.
You get 5 and 5.
Okay. So you end up firing 2 shots in there. You take out 2 bugs that are like trying to go for a Rilo. A Rilo notices you for a moment and just immediately gets to fighting. Rilo, I need you to take some swings. Roll me 2 fat swings.
Okay. Do I do a
What?
Okay.
I mean, you can swing with Betsy. You can swing unarmed. I don't care.
17 and
If you want to shoot with Betsy too, that's fine. But
got 17 and 19. Swing Betsy.
okay, you swing Betsy. You get the first hit. Roll me some damage.
What do I roll? Like a D4 and add strength?
No. Well, yeah. If they're, well, actually, if you're using Betsy, yes. Well, yeah. No, that's what you do. Yeah, you'd roll a D4 and add strength.
Okay. 7 damage.
Okay. Yeah. You go in, you swing Betsy, you bop the first couple, making them hit the wall. Basically, like basically smacking a fly and throwing it across the room. It hits the wall, just instantly, just like pretty much just kills them from the impact. And then as the next group comes up, you just like do like a downward attack and just like smash them on the ground. And as you do that, you see the rest of them kind of like scurry off. And like as they kind of like scurry off, they start to go out the window. Do you want to take any shots at the ones going out the window?
Yeah.
Okay.
Start taking the ones that are coming out the window.
Yeah. Just, anywhere from 1 to 3 shots, however many you want to fire.
To 3.
Okay.
10, 10, 14.
You fire the first 2 arrows. They end up bouncing off, and then the last one that you fire just pins one of them to the wall.
8 damage.
8 damage. Yeah. You pin it to the wall, instantly killing it. And with that, you start to see like all the bugs kind of like get off the building, and they're starting to like scurry away out the little hole there, and then like burrowing in the sand outside. And so, with that, it starts to get calmer, and then you start to hear a little bit of cheering from the other side of the building. People kind of cheering a bit, and you hear one of them just like, "We won! We're not gonna die today!"
Oh, thank God it's over. I had like 5 shots. No, wait. I have like 3 shots left.
Yep. And as they start to go away, you see a lot of the fighters and everything kind of like move their way around, and they kind of like go sit on like little benches that are sitting outside, and rest against fence post, and you see 1 or 2 of them like already like trying to like clean up some of the dead bugs. And after a few moments, you see the 2 big guys that, the one with the metal gauntlets and the other one that's beside him with the warhammer. They start to like try to pick up some of the pieces of the broken palisade there and start to try to move them, at least some of the parts back into place, and then move some of the others out of the way as they start to try to rebuild the wall.
Yeah, Ug's gonna start trying to help them rebuild like the higher parts of the wall that are damaged.
I'm gonna take a short rest.
Yeah. So, with all you did, you decided to go and try to rest a bit. So, as Ugg is helping, Arilo kind of moves back a bit, and he ends up finding Vanessa and Jackie along with Gore, kind of standing off to the side as they're sitting, standing, whatever they want to be doing, off to the side near like a fence post of some kind.
Oh, hi, Arilo.
Hello. Is everything fine here? No,
Yeah, Gore was looking like he was looking like he needed a rest. So me and Jackie just decided to we thought you guys could handle it. So we decided, oh hey, yeah, they probably can handle it. So might as well let them handle it. Let Gore rest up a bit.
Okay.
So I'm assuming you guys did handle it?
I kind of just sit down.
Yeah, feel free to join us, I guess. Where's Ugg exactly?
At this point, at the broken wall. Before I go and take a nap.
Yeah, and as you kind of step away to like try to go take a nap, you see like this kind of like scrawny looking guy in like what looks to be like some type of like tattered suit kind of walk up, and with his he's got like a top hat, but the top like left portion of it has like a huge, what looks like to be a bite taken out of it, and he walks up and he goes, hello, welcome. I'm sorry about the introduction. Are all of you okay?
Yes, we're all okay. We're sorry for bringing the bugs here.
No,
I'm Ryro. Ryro.
Oh well,
Sorry.
it's nice to meet you, Arilo. When it comes to the bugs, I don't worry about it. They were gonna come eventually. I'm just glad that they did it now when things are, where people, really needed, something to really unite and fight for, rather than a week from now when we were on the brink of civil war in here. So,
I hand him a letter of introduction.
A what?
Like from the guild.
Oh, okay. He takes it and he kind of reads it, and he goes, "Oh, okay. Lots of words here. Cool." And he kind of closes it and hands it back, and he goes, "Well, it's nice to meet you, Arilo. I am Mayor Swanson. It's nice to meet all of you."
Nice to meet you too. That's over there fixing the wall is Ugg. That cat person is Vanessa, and the rabbit person is Jason?
Jackson.
Jackson. And the and that slime is Gorb.
The slime? What? Oh, ow. I see you brought. I see you brought that. You brought one of those.
What's wrong with Gorb?
Nothing other.
Rilo,
just-
you keep. Vanessa speaks up to Rilo. Keep in mind, people aren't used to seeing a slime as a pet or whatever Morgoth wants to call.
Oh, I guess that is true. But
You see Gore start to like shake a little bit, and the mayor kind of like steps back and goes, "Yeah, okay. Well, I hope all of you have a great time here, and I hope you enjoy our nice little town. And thank you for your help during all of the chaos. So it has been nice to meet you, but I now have to go and foresee the rebuilding of the patch of wall that just got busted open by bugs. So all of you continue on, go get your rest. You've definitely earned it." And he kind of just starts walking off.
Once the guys started walking off, Vanessa just looks back at Gore, and you good? You good, Gore, or are you just shaking at the mayor?
And you see Gore continue to just shake a bit as he's like, as you see like a little tentacle comes up, it makes up a little ball, and then you just see like a very shaky like thumbs up, and then it just right back into the slime again.
Okay. I'm gonna assume you were just shaking because of the mayor. Maybe we go. You think you're good enough to continue on, or do you want to rest up a bit more?
You see Gore like reach up. He tries to like reach up. He grabs like the fence post, and he tries to pull himself up the fence post some. And like as he starts to get a good grip, he then like slips and just splats on the ground.
Gore, I think you're. Gore, unfortunately, I think we gotta put you in something so that we can just carry you around without worrying about you splatting somewhere. Hey Jackson, you got anything that we could possibly put Gore in besides water skin or something?
Give me a second to look.
I just realized I forgot my swords. I'll be right back.
Okay. And I mean, unless you want to try putting them in my. Nah, there's too much stuff in here.
I mean,
no, I don't.
I got a flask, but that's all I have. I mean, it has holy water in it, but I can always dump that out.
Is it even going to be big enough?
Vanessa pulls out the holy water flask to see if it is in fact big enough for Gore.
That thing's super small, my man.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be big enough for Gore. You can get maybe an eighth of what's left of him.
I got 4 potions of healing, but that's probably not going to be big enough. But, yeah. Do you think there was a shop around here that we can, like, put a bowl, get a bowl for him to sit in?
How small do you think he is?
I think we might need maybe a bucket at the very least, but even that's, I don't know.
You'll need like a good like a good big pot, you know.
Yeah, I know that, but like he can keep himself up somewhat, so that's why I said bowl.
If you want like a pot for reference, think of the pot that the granny is cooking the jambalaya in Princess and the Frog.
I'm fucking done with you. I'm fucking done with you.
I'm not wrong though. I'm not wrong though, am I?
You gotta remember he's also cut in half too.
And also that those pots are super fucking heavy.
Yeah.
But that's about the size of a pot you're gonna need.
You're not quite that big. I think a bucket should be fine because it's only half of normal. Now, if he was full size, I'd probably say yeah, one of those pots. So.
And if you want to get a pot, I'd definitely say maybe like a standard like decent sized cooking pot. You would make like soup for the family in.
Can Vanessa look for a bucket? That's bucket lying around.
Sure. Roll perception.
Oh, there it is. 13.
Wow, there's a bucket.
Bucket. Does it have anything in it? Is the question.
No, there's just an empty bucket, like sitting off to the side. Just conveniently sitting off. Well, okay, it's sitting next to a well, but it's empty.
Vanessa brings the bucket to Gore. Gore, would you like to hop in the bucket? You don't have to if you don't want to.
You see Gore just slowly like try to slide himself into the bucket. It takes him a minute, but he finally is able to like topple himself into it, and like a good portion of him's hanging out of the bucket, but he's just like holding himself together. Like he could fit about 2/3 of himself in the bucket, but the other like third is kind of like trying to drip itself out the top of it, and he's just holding himself together.
All right, who wants to carry Gore around in the bucket? Who wants the bucket of Gore? I mean, if we don't have any volunteers, I'll do it. I was just seeing if anyone wanted to carry on Gore.
I mean, I would, but you kind of witnessed firsthand how long that would probably last.
Gore just like you see a little tentacle come up and then just like a little ball, and then just right in the middle of it you just see a little like tentacle pop up in the ball, almost like a fucking middle finger.
I'll carry the great bucket of Gore.
I was calling myself weak.
Yeah, Jackson is not the best at pulling someone up on a rope, is the best way to put it.
Yeah, so while y'all are deciding that, let's move back to Ugg for a moment. So Ugg, you spent the last 5 minutes or whatever helping them pull stuff up, and the guy with the warhammer goes, "Hey you look new around here."
Yes, I was with the group that was being chased by those beetles, unfortunately.
Ah, I see. That probably explains why you're there. We don't know anybody else that flies. But yes, all right, welcome to the town, and thanks for helping. I appreciate it.
I feel like it's the least I could do after what our group has just done.
You see him just like you can't quite like hear his laugh from where you are, but you can kind of see him chuckle a bit, and he's just like, "Well, if you need anywhere to stay, I've got an inn right down the road here. I'll gladly show you the way after we get the rest of this up."
Thank you. Um, Let me go and get my friends after we're done fixing this up, and then we'll head on out or head on over to your inn for the night.
Oh, of course, no problem. And then the other guy who's standing next to him, you see him just kind of like stand there. He looks up at you. He kind of like beats his chest like a gorilla, and then just grabs the piece of wood there, and they kind of start pushing it up as you're like helping them lift. And y'all get it up there, and if like 2 or 3 minutes pass, and y'all finally get it up, and y'all get it up, and there's like some type of they stick some poles there to kind of like hold it up for the meantime, as some people are trying to like tie the palisades together. And he goes, well, that's pretty much all for us at this point. It's down to the mages to just seal it. So if you want me to show you down to the inn, I can show you real quick.
Sure. Let me go grab my friends first.
Okay, no problem. I'm gonna be standing right over at that corner over there for a few minutes. So just come there when you're done.
Gotcha.
And you see him walk off, toward the corner there of the road.
Ugg kind of goes and like makes a mental note of like where he is and starts looking for everyone else.
Yeah. You fly over the building there, and you get to a little bit of a clearing there. There's a huge well there, and around it's you see a couple of small houses. They've got some fences around them and everything, and you see them standing off in like a corner, pretty much just sitting around this there's a little bench there as well, but they're kind of like sitting near like at this like fence post, and you just like notice Gore just kind of like in the bucket.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of like land next to him. It's like, hey guys, well, I've got good news. I found us an inn for the night. Just follow me. And I start kind of start slowly walking over to like the corner that the guy was at, or that I saw him go out to.
Okay.
Yep. So are the rest following?
Yep.
Yeah.
No questions asked. Just moving on. Got it. So, y'all end up moving your way down the road. After a minute or two of walking, you see him at the corner, and as you see him at the corner, he goes, I see. I see. These are your friends. Well, so it's nice to meet all of you. And you two again, as he looks over at Jackie and Vanessa.
Yep.
Hey.
Nice to meet you again.
Well, if y'all are ready, I guess I'll go take you to my inn down the street.
If you could, it's been a long day for us.
No problem. And he kind of motions all of you to follow, and he starts walking, and the other guy there, kind of like with the metal gauntlets, you see him like ball his fist up real quick, and and he like he pulls it back, kind of like almost like he's about to punch you, and then he punches his own hand, and he goes, "Huh!" And he just starts walking behind the other guy.
That was weird.
Let's not question that.
Yeah.
We don't even know how much the place to stay is.
Well, I mean, hey, it's a place to stay.
Yeah.
So we're just kind of following him to the end.
Yep. So, you follow him for a few minutes, and as you finally get up to the inn, he goes, well, here she is, and you end up looking, and you see a somewhat small place. It's not like the typical inn you have. This is, it's a one-story inn, and it looks like it probably only has like 2 or 3 rooms in it. And he goes, well, I did say it was an inn. It's not quite that big, but it's still my ramshackle inn here that it's great. And you see him walk over and he grabs his hammer and he just slams the hammer into the side of the building, and basically you see that you see that basically one of the boards that was kind of lopsided just gets knocked back in place, and he goes, sorry about that. It tends to, and he throws the warhammer on his back and goes, it tends to break a bit. Still needs a few more repairs, but nonetheless, this place right here has given me nothing but amazing reviews.
Then I guess we'll stay the night then.
It's like, of course. He's like, come on in, and he like pushes the door back. You notice that the front door there doesn't have like any type of lock or doorknob or anything. It's literally just a push. It's literally just like a push door. And it leads into like the little lobby area. Well, I can't really call it a lobby. There's basically, as soon as you step inside, there's no flooring or anything. It's all like wood around you. The roof's kind of the inside of the roof is made of thatch. There's a little counter there with a chair. But like as all of you kind of like make your way inside and look around, you do notice that there's 2 rooms on the right and there's 1 room on the left. And there's also a little like you see a room like that goes straight back, but based on the size of the building, you figure it doesn't go back very far, probably like a good 10 feet, like 8 to 10 feet, and that's about it. And he goes, well, he's like, I've got 2 rooms here that if you would like to rent those out. It's like I said, it's not going to be the most pleasant thing you've ever been in, but I mean, out here there's nothing better. So
I mean, a room.
Sure,
a room's a room.
Yeah.
Sure, we'll rent them.
I mean, if I'm honest, this place is actually better than the last 2 places I had to stay at. So
he goes, okay, it's gonna be 5 silver a night.
Goes and puts down 5. Is it 5 silver for both the rooms or just one?
Just one.
So 10 silver then.
Yeah, if you're getting both, yeah.
Yeah, Ug's gonna put down 10 silver.
Okay. So as you put down 10 silver, he goes, oh, you want to rent both of them, right?
Yes, if possible.
He goes, yeah, no, that's fine. And you see him real quick from behind the counter grab a key. And he takes the key and he ends up unlocking both the rooms, and kind of like the one before, you see the doors don't have a doorknob or anything. All they have is a little they have like some kind of lock on it, but I mean, other than that, it's literally just it's like a swing door that swings in and out.
Okay.
So, and he goes, yeah, if you have any questions or anything, he's like, the beds we've got 2 beds in each room, and they're not quite, and he looks over at a Rilo that's kind of like having to duck down in here just a little bit, and he goes, they're not quite that size. If you want, I could probably go and like see if I could find something a little bit his size. Unless
I like looks back at Rilo, just like, how are you feeling? Just kind of wants to know what Rilo wants here.
A bit tired. I think this is fine for now. I can more worried of resting up now and worry about combinations later.
Okay.
Yahura wants to go to sleep.
He goes, okay, no problem. And as he finishes unlocking the second door, he goes, well, I hope all of you enjoy. If you have any questions, one of us will be at the counter, or if we're not at the counter, we'll probably be around out back, dealing with the animals out there. So, yep. and he kind of you kind of see him like step off, and he ends up walking like toward the other room, the one to the left, the bigger one. And as he steps in the door, he goes, "Oh yeah, I forgot to say, he's like in the morning, like somewhere between like 10 and anywhere from like 10 to like noon. We actually this is not really like a bed and breakfast, but we do, we cook a lot of food in the morning. So if you want to come in and grab some, there'll be a pot in here that you can grab some. We're making some beef stew tomorrow, so if you like that, definitely come in here and grab yourself as much as you want."
Thank you.
Yeah.
Just kind of says thank you and like walks into the first room.
Yeah, and as you walk in, you notice the other guy with the metal gauntlets. You see him like kind of like pull out. So basically, like in his gauntlet, you see him like kind of like grab a piece of the metal there, and he pulls it out, and you just see like a little ladle kind of like attached to it as he like kind of grabs it and starts walking to the door, like to go into the other room.
He's gonna start cooking. Oh, that's amazing. But yeah, Ug's gonna walk into the first room, just kind of like flop on a bed and just start going to sleep. He's tired.
Vanessa just kind of looks over to both Rilo and Jack. He's like, "Okay, who wants to room with Ugg?"
Wow, they really hate Ugg.
Yeah.
Gore kind of just slightly reaches. Wait a minute, who's carrying Gore again?
Rilo.
Oh, Rilo. Gore, like pretty much right next to Vanessa in the bucket, kind of goes over and taps Vanessa. It kind of taps Vanessa for a moment.
Okay, Gore, you want to room with Ugg?
And you just see him very struggling, but he kind of points over to the door that Ugg went into.
Okay, yeah. So Rilo, you get to bunk with Ugg because Gore wants to be there, and you're in charge. And I'm pretty sure you're the only one that is strong enough to carry Gore around.
All of a sudden, you just hear the Jeopardy music. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun.
You want a room with Ugg?
Wait, did you say the Jeopardy music? No, that's The Price is Right.
That's what I meant.
Yeah. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, that's not Jeopardy.
I knew what I was thinking of.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Yep. So Rilo, are you gonna bunk with Ugg?
Sure.
Wow, that
He really just doesn't want to.
He just doesn't care at this point. He just wants to sleep, man.
Yeah, Rilo's just like, bro, I want to go to sleep. Rilo, this is God. Wake the fuck up! So, moving on. So I guess the rest of you kind of make it in your rooms, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So as each one of you kind of walks into the room, you notice that, like each, like the rooms kind of like, both of them look the same. On the left side, there's a small, little like stone like counter almost kind of attached to the wall. The floor itself is just, basically just pure dirt. And you see a little bit of like hay, kind of like, it looks like it was kind of like tracked in, kind of like about the place. The ceiling, of course, is made of thatch, and you got the wood walls. There's one window in the back, above one of the beds, that it has no window pane on it. And then, Vanessa and Jackie's putting them two in a room. Oh shit. Putting Vanessa and Jackie in a room. They have a window to the right as well that kind of is above the second bed there. It's kind of like above the second bed, like peering off into the road. And as the and like as all of you are kind of like getting a bearings and starting to settle down a bit, you also notice in between the rooms there's like this like wooden hatch, like almost like a sliding hatch, just in the middle of both of the rooms.
Vanessa's gonna investigate the hatch.
Yeah. And so as you go over there and you grab the little handle, you you end up sliding it and opening it, and you can and basically you as you do this, you are standing face to face with Ugg.
Oh, hi, Ugg.
Ugg's Johnny. I just want to point out that I said Ugg is going to sleep. Like he flopped down on a bed.
Okay.
And is going...
You're okay. You're just done. Okay.
Yeah. Ugg's done.
What about a Rilo?
We don't know. Rilo hasn't said anything about what he's doing.
Rilo, Hey, Rilo.
Yeah.
Were you just going straight passed out? Is that what's happened too?
What's going on?
I'm
gonna assume yes.
Okay, so Vanessa, basically, as both of them are getting ready to go to bed, you kind of open it and you see both of them like laying there in bed, and you can see like next to Arilo's bed is just a bucket with gore in it, and even gore's not even moving, as like you're just staring in the room, kind of like, what is this here for?
Vanessa just like slowly closes it, like don't want them to just notice me just watching them.
Yeah, I gotta do it secretly.
No, laughs nervously because she doesn't want to be like, oh hey, I was watching you sleep.
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
So, yeah, and with it, it's still somewhat midday. It's probably like 4 or 5 o'clock. Is there anything anybody wants to do, or are y'all just gonna chill in here the entire time?
I want to make some fucking ammo.
Ugg is asleep because like he's been up this entire time. He was fighting, and then he started helping out with reconstruction while everyone else was just like resting.
Yeah,
so
he's true.
Yeah, not to mention we spent the entire day in the ruins.
Yeah. Okay.
So the entire night.
Yeah.
However,
However, what?
I was
going to say that Vanessa's probably going to go out like to some of the shops if Jackie wants to come along as well.
Jackie's got to be smart and take the time to make some fucking ammo.
Okay. How many shots?
10.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, you're gonna inscribe 10 of the cards. Get that ready. So I guess Vanessa, are you going out shopping by yourself?
I mean, apparently.
I mean, do you want to go shopping in the first place?
I mean, yeah,
honestly, Ugg does need more arrows.
Like, no, you can't say that. You're asleep.
Yeah, I know. I'm just pointing the fact that Ugg needs more arrows.
Yeah, but you're asleep.
Yeah, so that's in the future.
Oh, and we need a new cart.
Yeah.
Vanessa's gonna go shopping to see if she can surprise the party with a new cart.
Okay.
When they wake up next.
Cool. yeah, you walk out, you end up finding, a couple shops and everything. There's a general store. You see a weapon shop. Not necessarily a blacksmith or a Fletcher shop or anything, just an all-around weapon shop. You see what looks like to be some type of apothecary, and you see, a couple you see like a butcher place, and you also notice a big sign there that's like it looks like some type of like stables. It's got like a huge horseshoe on the sign, so it's probably some type of like stable. But there's nothing designating that this is where you buy stuff. That's just all it is.
Vanessa's gonna go over to where the stable is, like the stable is, and to see if she can see anybody to ask, oh hey, where can you buy stuff like this?
Yeah, so you look inside, and you see this, random kid, probably like 16, and he's just sitting there. There's a bunch of horses in there, and he's sitting there brushing down one of the horses, and you could just kind of see him just brushing the horse about halfway back in the stables.
Vanessa kind of knocks on the part of the wall to not scare the kid.
Yeah, so you try to knock, and the kid doesn't really notice, because he hears like the horse, all the horses kind of doing their kind of like stepping around and everything. It's too much noise in there.
Vanessa just shouts, "Hey kid!"
The kid kind of not necessarily jumps, but like surprised, in a quick surprise, he kind of like looks over and sees sees you over to the side, and he goes, hey, as you see him kind of like still brushing the horse.
Vanessa loudly talking but not shouting at this point. Hey, do you know where I can do you know by any chance where I can buy stuff like this?
Like what, horses?
Yeah, I kind of need it. My party my friends and I kind of need a cart and horses, hopefully.
He goes, he goes, here, but you're gonna have to go inside the house. He's like to your left around the stable. There's gonna be a small house. He's like, my dad's in there. He's the one you need to talk to if you wanna get a horse.
Vanessa just gives a thumbs up and starts to head to the house.
And as you walk off, you and start making your way to the house, you see you see this middle-aged man kind of storm out of the house. He's like, Dad, I can't do that. You don't understand. And then you see this old man just walk out, and he's like, I don't think you understand. We don't have a choice. You see, I'm getting old, and I'm just saying, you are too. Okay? The boy's getting old enough. It's time. He just looks back. He just looks back at the old man, and he's just like, look, I can't do that. Okay, he's not old enough. Maybe in a couple years we could try that, but there's just no. And he sees you walking up, and he goes, we'll talk later. And he looks over, and he goes, hey, can I help you with anything?
Yeah, the kid in the stable said that to come here if I wanted to buy a horse and cart.
He goes, horses I can help you with. Carts, it's a little harder. He's like, if you want to buy a horse, I'll gladly sell you a horse, but I don't have any spare carts.
Okay.
honestly, I don't think anyone around here has any spare cars. People don't tend to enter and exit this place too often.
If you don't mind me asking, what was that about?
It's just that's nothing big. My dad's trying to. He thinks the boy's old enough to to go off and I do adult things, and he may be right, but at the same time, like, I wouldn't even send a grown adult out of the walls, just wouldn't. So, but enough of that. It's just,
How old is he, by the way?
he's like, oh, he's 16. Like, he's got a couple more years and we can call him a full-fledged adult, but until then, right now he's just my boy.
I know it's not my place to judge or anything, but I at least what I would do is see. Why don't you take him outside of the walls for like short trips, get him used to it, and then when you think he's ready, you can let him out on his own. Doesn't have to be long.
See, the problem with that though is I don't even want to go out of the walls. I mean, you've seen it out there. It's not exactly the most safest place. It's a little difficult for anyone. We get a wandering trader here once per year, and honestly, I don't even know how he gets out here. We're outside of territory where any of the guards will actually help us from the mainland. So we're kind of out here by ourselves.
Have you guys thought about trying to go somewhere else? Like
go
move
anywhere?
out of this place?
It'd be almost impossible. We'd have to basically build ourselves a bridge from one of these walls all the way to Durain's Gate. It's just, there's no way.
Wait, where are we?
Shut up, Arilo, you're not here.
Oh, sorry.
Vanessa, like, getting almost a flashback. Like, okay, I'm from elsewhere. How far are we away from Durin's Gate?
Wow, those bugs might have bit a few brain cells out of your head. We're like, I don't know, roughly 50, 60 miles away from Durain's Gate.
Vanessa, like, almost, I say almost, but like, she starts to go into like almost a panic attack. Like, she gets more nervous, just like kind of looking around, trying to find like not almost a way out, but trying to like take notes of her surroundings now that she knows almost where she's at.
Yep. As you look around, you start to see images flash in your mind. And you notice, and you start to think about it, and you remember like an image of this place, without the walls. You notice, one of the shops that you're looking at used to be like an old like restaurant. You take another step back and notice like an entire like almost like barracks area with like weapons and everything. That used to be like some type of general store, and you look around and you like remember that this was a town that you had visited multiple times when you were a kid.
At this point, Vanessa has gone into a full-blown panic attack.
the man there kind of just like, are you okay?
while Vanessa's in a panic attack, she opens the opportunity for Cassidy to take over, subconsciously, of course.
Yeah. Let's see. Real quick, I need you to roll me a Constitution check. Yeah, I need a Constitution check. Would it be Con? Oh, Charisma. Charisma, sorry. I say Charisma.
Okay.
That'd be better.
Damn, a dirty 20.
Yeah, so basically, you're sitting there, you're kind of like, you know, you're trying to wrap your mind around things, and you just hear Cassidy just like, hey, everything's gonna be okay. Just don't. It's fine. Vanessa, look at me. Look. And you kind of like get a glimpse of her kind of like standing in front of you. Look.
At this point, Vanessa has tears in her eyes because she's back here. Back in a place she doesn't want to be.
You know, and she kind of, Cassidy kind of stands in front of you, and she kind of like leans over and she goes, "It's gonna be fine, okay? I can see the images too, and I can feel your emotions as well." And you see, like, in ghost form, like a tear go down like her cheek as well. And she goes, I understand, but it's gonna be okay.
Vanessa just kind of nods absentmindly because, you know, she forgets Cassie is a ghost and the guy can't actually see her, so guy's gonna think she's crazy.
The guy, the man standing there is just like, are you okay? You kind of looks like you just saw a ghost.
Yeah. Alright. I think I'm good. I just need to. Sorry. I'm going back to the inn that I came from. I'm sorry to hear about family problems. If you don't need to take my advice that I gave, but if you do, okay. Vanessa just stuttering, fucking walking like back at this point, back towards the end, like with her head down a bit.
Guy's just like, okay, and he just kind of little befuddled by this, and just kind of sees you kind of like, you know, move on. So, are you running all the way back to the inn?
Yeah, trying to frantically write shit down in her journal.
Yeah. So, yeah, you make your way back. Basically, you know, you make it into your room. Jackie there. Jack, are you asleep at this point?
I mean, at this point, I mean, at least probably like half asleep.
Okay. Yeah, so he's getting ready to go to sleep. But yeah, you end up walking in the room, and like as you take a step in, you see the guy like with the big gauntlet, the big metal gauntlets. Like he kind of steps out, and you see he's got like a chef hat on, and like he's got like a bowl of like not exactly like when you get a smell of it, you realize it's not beef stew, but it is some type of stew. And he kind of stops and he just goes, "Huh?" as he like tries to, as he kind of like tries to offer it to you.
Vanessa, just kind of like, no thanks. While trying to try to get to her room as fast as possible, because she needs to have four walls around her that seem almost familiar.
Yeah. And so frantically make in the room, just kind of leaving him in the hallway, and everything's pretty much fine in the room. Jackie's like half asleep essentially, and you go over, sit down to finally write in your journal, and you feel with with the window kind of being open, you feel a breeze come in, and as it does that, you like some of the pages of your journal starts like flipping like back to like the early days of your journal.
Just tears start to roll up more in her eyes. Because, unfortunately for her, she is back. Back where she does not belong. At this point, she's given up trying to write and just kind of goes to start reading her past parts of the journal. Early parts of the journal.
Yep. And as you're sitting there reading it, start tearing up, you see like yourself, like your right arm kind of like move to like close the book, and you notice that you see like basically the ghost hand of Cassidy just on the back of your hand. And she goes, "It's fine," and she's like, "It's gonna be all right." And she comes over there, she leans over and gives you a hug, and just kind of sits there, just kind of waiting for the tears to subside.
Vanessa leans into the hug. At this point, she is in fact now crying. Quietly, of course. Not to...
Yeah.
Hopefully not to disturb Jackson. Both the big
just Jackie just sitting over there, just eating popcorn on the side. Just like, this is a great drama.
But no, Jackson is definitely like has not noticed because of how quiet and she's being.
Yeah. And so you kind of you spend a bit there, and eventually make your way into bed, where you will take a long rest. We will return next session, and all of you awaken from your slumber. So, hey guys.
Hello.
Hey,
That's crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was very crazy. So, I bet I bet a good portion of you are feeling the same way as your characters do.
Yeah.
Tired and late? Yes.
Bears.
Yep. So, cool. I guess let's wrap this up. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you enjoyed, make sure you press the like, subscribe buttons down below, and please comment. How did you feel about the whole ordeal? what exactly are your predictions on Vanessa's past that might have sent her into this sad state? Put your predictions down below, and see all of you guys later. This is the cast of eDIOCRACY saying peace out. Stay awesomeness. We will see all of you guys in the next D&D session. Bye-bye.
Bye.